Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second. I was having technical difficulties. 1 second, please. Get the links out as well. WhatsApp group. All right. Good morning, everyone. This is Best Buy Live Trading. Today is October 31st, 2025. Market is opening in 4 minutes. All right, the news we have overnight is that S&P 500 and Nasdaq futures rise after Apple and Amazon earnings beat. S&P futures rose Friday as investors digest strong quarterly results from tech giants Amazon and Apple. S&P futures up 0.7% and NQ up 1.3%. We had data come out today at 8:30. It brought the pre-market low, pre-market down a little bit from the pre-market high. But we are gapped up from yesterday's close. Good morning, everybody. It is coming in. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information, educational, and entertainment purposes only. Time is 9:27. The market is opening in 3 minutes. Palantir is opening at all-time highs intraday. I guess it is over at 200 or something. Over in the 200s. SPY is at 685. QQQ also up from yesterday's close at 634 again from 630. 626. That's incredible to see. All right. Higher time frame set. They are pushing lower from 8:15, 8:25 in the morning, but we are gapped up from yesterday's close. There are a bunch of bears stuck here. There is a lot of calls that are wanting higher. So we'll see what happens. Right? We will see what happens. Good morning, Arturo. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, James. Good morning, Blazely. Good morning, everybody in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Zishan. Good morning, Shakima. Good morning, Constantine. Good morning, Donna. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Davish. Good morning, Edison. Good morning, Alfonso. Good morning, Julian. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Ashfaq. Good morning, Gifford. Good morning, everybody. Market is opening in 1 minute. Right, I'm expecting J Powell FOMC candle test at some point today or be used for a setup, but we'll see. Looks like market. They could hope trap this at the morning open and then gap up and then figure it out too. So market is opening in 40 seconds. Good morning, Dylan. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Jazim. Let's all focus up. Market opening in 29 seconds. All right, here we go. $685, 199.50. Time is 9:30. Huge candles coming on Palantir. This is the 5-minute. We are gapped up, open, and hovering Bears aren't even trying on SPY. Aren't even trying on SPY. CNBC says S&P 500 and NASDAQ rise led by Apple and Amazon. Let's go look at Apple real quick. Apple is up 1.5%, taking profit out of open. Amazon is up 11.8%. Wow. Okay. Market is pushing lower, trying at market open. Time is still 9:30, 9:30 HOD, 9:30 LOD. Nine 30 is bounce trying, creating an algo range at the floor. No confirmation, nothing yet. Just candles are creating morning cycles. Palantir breaking 200. MACD growing bearish. Bears are still here. Time is 9:35 now. Algo range broke down into 9:35. This is the floor on SPY. Morning cycles. Wind direction is north from pre-market into 9:30. Wind direction is south, at least from 9:30 into 9:35. 9:35 is deciding whether to go lower or to hover. Palantir is running bullish. You should squeeze in how your 9:35 LOD. 9:30 high of the day. The volume is tiny. I don't know, not tiny, but I guess trying south, but trying south small yet. Unless the thing grows. 5-minute candle stacking from 8 a.m. in the morning. MACD growing on the 5-minute. See how this does. 5-minute. 15-minute. Trying to push it somewhere to FOMC candle maybe. Palantir running. This is 9:35. Below the algo range. Wind direction is trying to show south. With volume, just one single cycle at 9:30. And then broke it lower into 9:35. And 9:35 is deciding whether to bounce or whether to continue its journey into 9:35 or 9:40. Palantir is going north from 9:30 market open into 9:35 at the minimum. This is the HOD, and this is the LOD of Palantir. Bouncing from the floor. 9:35 is 9:35 right now. 2 minutes ago it started and it bounced at 9:34. Deciding what to do. Creating an algo range or bouncing or something. Market is cycling now. And candle's pretty thick. 935. My chart's doing that. Created an algo range at 935. Zigzagging at the other algo range. Creating a cycle. Time is 9:40. What an open. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 it, and then we are above the FOMC candle. Right, it's that thick one right there. I think they're about to go somewhere here. Bears are still here. Right, SPX. I'm going SPX puts. That is humongous candle. Amazon source 12%. CNBC says that is super bullish. And Palantir on something too. It's going to like 205s before tomorrow or before Monday or something. Crazy work. This is floor hope testing. Floor hope bouncing. Trapping. Question mark. Bull trapping on Palantir? Question mark. Sub 200? Question mark. 201. Alright. There's our trying. LOD broke. Time is 9:40. It is so finicky. One candle. Come on. Time is still 9:40 for 2 more minutes. Bears are still trying. 9:40 LOD. Palantir is squeezing crazy. Alright, I'm all out of SPX 0DT right now. Fucking crazy. 6.9k on SPX, and they're going more. I don't care. Palantir is squeezing like crazy. Fuck. For next week, and they're going crazy on Palantir. 940 LOD. They are at the FOMC J Powell candle. Alright, let's see if they go more. Bears are here. Man, 940. Floor ripped off on SPY. Band-Aid coming off. Showing full on bearish. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Holy shit. I have no idea where this thing's going. 940. 5. 945. HOD. That was crazy. Sneaky and fast. Morning open. Alright, they're bearish, 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 bearish. There has to be like a confirmation or something. This shit is super bearish. Super risky because it's 3. Now it's FOMC J Powell candle playing. Time is 9:45. 9:50 is here in 3 seconds. Time is 9:50. Time is 9:50. No confirmation. Cycling market is to create a confirmation to go higher or lower into 3/3. Deciding what to do with the 3/3, whether to extend the cycle or whether to bounce and then create a 0DT cycle or something. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Maya. Good morning, Cider. Good morning, Roth. Good morning, Vlad. Good morning, Jazim. Good morning, Dylan. Good morning, everybody. Make sure we hit the like button as we come in too. Good morning, everyone. Time is 9:45. We are having a confirmation lower. The bears are here right now. Bears. All right, this is bears showing, bears in control, showing into 3/3. This is. They might go a little bit lower, and then they might come back here at some point later. Time is 9:50 and 40 seconds, and that was a humongous weird candle to confirm lower for now. We are in the 3/3. Candles might go lower, but at some point or another, it might come back here and test. Time is 9:50 and 18 seconds, and the bears are crazy right now. I thought they were gonna stop here, but they're showing 3/3 more, so somewhere bounce here. Maybe I'm thinking. Time is 9:50 and 6 seconds. Let's see. Okay, I need some sort of, yeah, I'm gonna do this real quick. Just clear it real quick because, yeah. Right. Just be careful. Time is 9:50 and market just opened. This is Friday. 9:50 is higher than 9:45 by 1 cent. 9:50 bounced at 9:46 bounced, so it's like this now. By 1 cent. Shit, crazy. Bull flag on top of everything. Testing the floor. Cycle is creating at the floor. $9.45 pushed up to $9.50. MACD is oversold, being bought back, and is deciding inside that cycle. Something like yesterday again, push up and cycle in it, but like now it's actually trying to push up higher on top of that. That's a little weird. Bar coding almost at the bottom. This is yesterday's POC. IWM going higher and QQQ going lower for the last 10 minutes. Sus. Showing strength short term, but sus. Time is 9:51. 9:55 is here in 2 minutes. That is sus on the Qs. Look at how bearish that is right now on the Qs. Some sort of mix going on. There may be a divergence going on. The power or something. Testing the floor. SPY trying to run because of IWM or something. Things are different. Things are different. Candles are wilding now. Testing the midpoint of the morning's range. High today and the LOD. $9.50. This is $9.45. That is weird. Alright, they may be bear trapping, they may be bull trapping. It's so uncertain. Especially on SPY. Right? They're letting different things go at different times for a reason. $9.50 that is. Counting as 9.45 to 9.50. Cycle is deciding whether to continue to extend it or not. Looking crazy on the Qs. Bearish on the Qs. SPY. Alright, bull trapping SPY. IWM is okay to be recovered. IWM went down like crazy this week, so Qs and SPY, you don't wanna. Right, looking at one thing and doing the other thing, you won't get fucking your ass whacked. That is just a reality. Time is 9:55 and they're testing the floor. There is a divergence at the floor now. So I called out 5 minutes ago. Now there's a divergence on the floor. It might bear trap or it might bull trap crazy here. Right? There's a divergence at the floor. Whether they keep the divergence for 20 minutes for an hour or they go clear the divergence now, nobody knows. But you don't want to speculate on candles. That is the most dangerous thing. And another most dangerous thing is looking at SPY and doing QQQ, looking at QQQ doing SPY, looking at IWM, looking at SPY, looking at QQQ doing SPY. You go get your ass smacked. Professionals dedicate their lives to do what they do for a long time. There's a helicopter flying over my house. Alright. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful. Time is 9:55. They are showing a divergence and a difference, and they're hovering at the J-Pow FOMC candle for now. 683.49. Right. This is where I left my SPX in the morning 0 DT. Why? Because in my opinion, it was anything above that dangerous, anything below that dangerous. And what the fuck are they doing? Exactly the same thing. So algo range created on the Qs at 9:55 with the floor. LOD. HOD. They let the QQQs go down on purpose. They let IWM fly on purpose. Let's see why. Let's see why. To create this cycle clearly is what I see. Right? They tested what? The midpoint. Bears are coming. Bears are here, testing the floor. If they break the floor, QQQ is going. Alright, I'm going SPY puts. Time is 9. Time is 10. They didn't go to the midpoint, but that's basically the same thing almost. Right? They could be bear trapping here at the J Powell FOMC candle big time right now. Divergence at the floor. Or they roll over a little bit. I need Palantir sub 200. Sub 200. And go roll down to 195 or something today. Time is 10 a.m. Crazy candles are coming in at 9:55. 10 a.m. is deciding whether to clear the divergence at the floor or to leave the divergence and to bear trap from the divergence at the floor. QQQ is oversold. It could do whatever. IWM could keep going. It is evaluating. QQQ is evaluating the roof. Sorry, QQQ and SPY evaluating the floor. IWM trying to evaluate 246 or go to the more roof or something. But yeah, differences here. Differences here. What is also dangerous is to constantly be biased. So if Palantir don't turn down, there's gonna be a problem today. No, I'm kidding. No, I think this shit gonna turn down, but damn, it's gonna take its time. Time is 10 already. 30 minutes since market open. Balance is trying on SPY. FOMC candle is holding as a magnet for now. VIX is 16.75. It's red for the day. Interesting. Market interesting popcorning this week. Alright, this is the 3/3. The bears are here. The bullish cycle is being used right here to go lower to clear the divergence or something. Candles are stacking on the Qs. I think they want to go to the FOMC candle too. that could be a hope trap, honestly. Floor did not break. The floor did not break. Just oversold, being bought back and evaluating at the floor. This is the floor hope testing. Evaluating at the floor though. Divergences at the floor. Q, 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 Q. Now bouncing from 10 a.m. This is showing a 10 a.m. bounce, creating a divergence. Could hover here for 20 minutes or an hour or something, but that's literally up to the market. Or this bounce could be fake. Cycles are all over the place. The difference on IWM and QQQ is definitely not helping. One going up and down, and 1 minute going down and up. Look at this shit. 940. Okay. Yeah, candles are sus at best right now. Let's see if it stacks. QQQ pretty oversold and is being popped back on this candle slowly. SPY already. what if they hover here, let this buy back, and then they decide to bear trap or bull trap too? So we'll spend some time here, maybe 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, and then decide what to do, or 5, 10 minutes, or not. But hey, it's moving. It's moving. It's moving. Alright, Palantir bull trapping. IWM rejecting 246, trying QQQ trying to break floor again. No. Yeah, these candles are terrifying. I don't know. Alright, 10 bounce to 1005. Bears are saying, get your out of here with the bet. I think time is 10:05. These candles are crazy. Alright, I think QQQ wants to go break it. Break what? Alright. Break the leg. Alright, the LEG. Boom! Lordy. Alrighty. Alrighty, folks. Bears are here. I am. Time is 10:05. In one candle, I'm fucking out. I'm at 4.6K. Fucking huge. GG's. GG's. And what did I say, right? They're gonna use one to fake the fuck out of. Right? 10:05. I'm expecting to go into 10:10 here. Come on. 10:05. This is the 3/3. This is bear territory. MACD bearish. Full on bear cave. Candle thick. Time is 10:05 in 2 minutes. 1 minute and 50 seconds. And they're at the floor. 10:05. Bouncing for now. Really, really bouncing from now. Oversold on the Qs, trying. Alright, this is the 3/3 too. This, oh my gosh. What the f. Let's see. 10:04 is bouncing. 10:05 is bouncing. Alright, this is a smaller cycle within a bigger cycle, but I'm going to draw the smaller cycle. If you can consider this as a 1/3, 2/3 into 10:05 extended Divergence cleared too. Divergence cleared too. Alright, they might come back up here now. FOMC candle, J Powell. Time is 10, 10, 10, 10. Is higher than the 1005 candle on Qs, but not SPY. Alright. Cycle is building now too. This is the test. This is the test. Whether they flip this, or whether they hover here, or whether they reject here. This is now not bull bear territory. It's like almost neutral territory, but also bear slightly advantaged by like 10% maybe. But also they're showing bearish. That means that could be more bull. I don't know. We're at the floor. All right, time is 10:10. We are at the floor. Man, Palantir is 202.5. They really did it. Really done did it. QQQ is the one being pulled back now from being way oversold the RSI. That was SPY earlier. MI Palantir running showing. This shit crazy. 12% up for the week now. It is. Wow. 10:10. Honestly, it's kind of scary because it's 1/3, 2/3, and then 3/3. 10:05 is bouncing to 10:10 for 5 minutes, but at least the 3/3 is getting hurt right now. So market is cycling with everything at the floor. Right, this could be dangerous. It could go up and then fake out and then come down. It would data burn everyone here, and then it would data burn bulls up there too. But or it's bearish. I don't know. I don't know. Candles could literally flip up, then hover here for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and do the same thing it did down here, and then come back right to 683.49. But let's just see. Yeah. Unusual cycles. Or it's not an unusual cycle, it's just strong cycles happening, I guess. Strong candles coming. Fast cycles happening. I either see a huge red candle, or I either see a massive bear trap here for an hour or two. Candle is huge. What is this going to be used for? Alright. Bulls are getting trapped. Advanced level. This is bull trap. Palantir bear trap for now. Time is 10:15 and 10 seconds. Testing the floor. We're testing the rough on Palantir. No volume on SPY. It's going higher for now. Wow. This is really showing 205. Are you kidding me? Wow. It is parabolic. I'm going in 0 DT Palantir right now. 2K. Bears are here on SPY. They've been here. Qs. Qs. All through. Man. Okay, floor is holding. And 630 is holding for now in the queue. 630.97 shrine. Show me this fake ass bounce. Come on. Stop. Man, QQQ. All morning drag down. All morning. 10:20 is here in 10 seconds now and trying to bear trap show, but the volume is so terrible. It's 10:20. They're doing a spike and a cycle, like it's showing bullish, but like it's just weird. They usually cycle and then go, but down or higher. Or when they're going up, especially if there's bullish, they cycle and then go higher. Now it's cycling, or it's going and then cycling inside. QQQ bouncing. 632. The futures people already had fun going north. It's just the market is really hovering at the floor. The intraday cycle. There's a lot of bears here though. J Powell, FOMC candle hovering here for 30 minutes. This is Palantir is hovering at the roof. Almost scary. I wanted 1010, but honestly, that shit was greed. That two candles humongous. Two candles are humongous. I thought they were gonna go to 1010. Let's go look at the QQQQQQQQs. Alright. The QQQQQQs. Alright, the Qs are rejecting at 1020, folks. It is dangerous right now. No confirmation long. Alright, bears are in full control right now. Alright, let's hit the like button, folks. We have 170 people. Please, please hit the like button. God bless everybody. Wherever you are in this world, hopefully you are having a good time. Hopefully you are having a good life. Hopefully you are doing okay so far. Alright, this is the 3/3. They're going lower trying. The bears are in control here. This is the 3/3. Red candle should stack here into 10, 20, 5. Q, 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 and SPY breaking the floor at the same time. Crazy work. And I am says Trump administration cleared the LOD at 10:22. The administration has decided to do something in Venezuela. It was at 9:26 in the morning. Wow. Do. Time is 10:22. 10:20 LOD. LOD. They faked out everybody using IWM. That is just what happens. And the divergence. Crazy work. What is IWM doing? Eating crap. So, crazy work. Market going crazy, actually. I don't know what that pink light is, but going crazy. QQQ. Made a new LOD, lower low. Could be accumulation to go run up now, too. It could be. Market is so wow, actually. Okay. Pound tier 202.8. Okay. Man, it's so hard to know. The volume, very hard at this point right here. Market cycling again. Holy insane cycles. Almost like yesterday. It's like range bound somewhere. FOMC candle. There's a purple box here somewhere. Some nasty working. Creating some sort of a downward trend, but like also it's nasty working at the FOMC candle. Bounces and rejections are humongous. Humongous. That one candle, what is this? 2 candles, humongous. 3 candles, humongous. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's fucking crazy. Alright, now, even though they're going lower, you gotta think about the bigger thing. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, somewhere here. So, honestly, they could be 0 DTEing. Showing insane bounces, insane rejections to do nothing. That is crazy. Mean. Time is 10:30. QQQ is doing mad work right now. It's on a fucking. It's running a hike. Inside this huge FOMC candle, building liquidity, whatever we did here, below and over it. We're inside of it, but oh my god. Alright, let's do a poll. If you think this is going to go higher, you vote VWAP. If you think LOD is coming, say LOD. This is crazy work. Alright, the MACD has been neutralized, the RSI has been neutralized. This is QQQ right now. 1/3, 2/3, some sort of 3/3. What the fuck? Eight people saying VWAP and 6 saying LOD. Alright. 50-50. What is this line? What is that line? I wouldn't put too much attention to that line, but I wonder what that line is. What the hell is that line? Something different today too. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. QQQ is going down. IWM going up. MACD coming in bullish now. It is hurting the 3/3 and QQQs too, and SPY at the same time. 1/3, 2/3 somewhere here, and then 3/3. This is now cycle creating. Cycle creating. I'm gonna get the SPX put to call ratio. I can't. Market deciding what to do. Whether to extend this cycle now bullish from the floor or not. QQQ almost leading this relief rally now. QQQs. There's some sort of algo range here going on as well. I'm not gonna draw it. Candle is looking bullish. Cycle is in the 3/3 going north. This thing building higher and higher. 10:35. Higher and higher. Okay, VWAP crossing on SPY. Man, why do I feel like they're gonna pull back on Palantir, but they should go in higher and higher and higher. 204 now. They're really about to do 205, really. I'm going in 0 DT on Palantir more. Fuck it. I'm gonna just stick. Excuse me. $199. What did that happen? Time is 10:40. 10:40. $10.40. Wow. That is actually turning huge now. 1040 now. Oh my lord. I need Palantir to pull back, but holy fuck, the market is running now. The MACD going continuously. I'm looking for something dumb on Palantir. Like literally. Pull back to 200.50, but holy fuck. Market flying. Palantir flying. Ants are cold. Ugh. I think I gotta turn the heater on. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. It's so cold. I'm looking for a miracle on Palantir right now. A miracle. Alright, wish me luck, baby girls, for a miracle. I'm in heavy on 0DTs Palantir. I'm talking fucking heavy, so. Oh. It was 64 degrees in my house. Can you guys believe it? Alright, 64 degrees in my house. Yeah, the market is flying. I'm not gonna lie, my XPX put is ruined. I was up a couple of hundred, I had 2, but it's fucking ruined from the floor too, so. I did not sell. I got fucking greedy as shit and I was looking at Palantir, so now I'm fucking in Palantir huge. My SPX is fucking ruined now. I had 2, a really good profit at 1020, but I didn't take it. But I gave up. I'm in Palantir huge. I'm not gonna lie. I need Palantir. Huge, 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 huge. Oh. This is so crazy. Oversold QQQ on purpose and ran that thing. I don't even, honestly, I don't even care about the shit anymore. I need Palantir. I need Palantir back at 200.5 now. Not in 2 hours. Good now. So cold. shit, please. This shit moves fucking crazy. It's like pennies right now. Oh my god, I have so many pennies right now on this phone, dude. Palantir earnings is next week, folks. Not today, next week. On Tuesday. Greed is the root of all evil. 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 Okay. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed has to be the root of all evil. Ugh. Just coughed. My bad. Time is 10:45. God, I'm being greedy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed. Fuck. Greed is the root of all evil. 200 points. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed is the root of all evil. Greed is the root of all evil. Alright. It's doable. 209 is all I need. Sorry, what? 201. 201 is all I need. Time is 10:50. My back. Market is bounce trying at 10:50. I'm starting to prey on Palantir. Holy fuck. Going so slow. So bullish. Palantir so bullish. Showing. Don't scare me. Come on. Eleven AM. 11 AM. Hovering on yesterday's POC like nothing. Market. Like, that's kind of disgusting. Yesterday's POC. Gapped up. Yesterday's POC. No volume yet. No direction chopping, almost. That is sick. There's an algo range here being used. I don't know why I just did that. 1050. You know what? I'm just gonna draw it. Teetering. Algo ranging. No confirmation. Nothing. Roof is still nearby. This is roof hoping, roof testing, flag, algo range. If that algo range breaks down, some sort of momentum coming south. Until then, nothing. I'm shaking my leg. Shaking my leg downtown. Spy is trying something here. If that breaks, and if that low breaks, and the VWAP flips, then you could be like, oh, 1/3, 2/3, but then it'll be too late. It'll be 3/3. So Let's see. Let's see. Oh, 1 second. All right. I'll be a happy man. I'm leaving a quarter of my 0 DT pounds here right now. Please, God. Time is 11:05. Please, God. Oh, Lord. Market so slow. 11:10. Bears are coming so slow on SPY. Yesterday's POC. Previous day, 9:30 open. So bullish Palantir. Come on, baby. Come on. If this line hits, guys, I'm gonna scream. So just make sure. I'm gonna be up fucking like 35% for the month. So please. Please. Please, God, please. And now, please. 200.8. Fuck. 200.81.9. That's not enough. Fuck. Okay. 0.94. Please, 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 holy fuck, please. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Okay, I'm leaving half right now. Holy fuck, please, 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 please. One more dollar, please. Just need one more dollar. Fuck. Fuck. 200.7.91. Fuck. Wake up, 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 wake up. Damn. Zero DT so goddamn hard. Fuck. On Palantir. Fuck. Market almost stuck. Market is stuck. On a Friday. Man, on top of BESTSPY, on top of yesterday's POC, just continuously hovering. 5-minute bounce on Palantir as well. Coming. Algo range testing. Sick. Alrighty. 11:20. Algo range testing. Deciding whether to go higher or to reject at 11:20 above the algo range. Excuse me. 11:20. I just burped. I just need $2 on Palantir. Honestly, that makes such a fucking big difference. But holy shite, the market is just hovering today. Hovering today. Not even going higher, not even going lower. Huge range. 686, almost 685, 682.5. So yesterday's low and yesterday's medium point today. Man, make it or break it on Palantir right now. Market bouncing. HOD testing on SPY. V shape or cup and handle, whatever it is. I guess it is. Trying to break out of 1145. I need Palantir to spike down and go up or something, but I need spike at 280. I just need one 5-minute rundown on Palantir. Almost can't be done. This shit is constantly. Spike me the fuck out. Come on, candle. Come on. God help me. God help me. God help me. God help me. God did. 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 Please. God did. God did. God did. Please. 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 Go. Please. Please. Now. Please. Now. Now. Please. Now. 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 Oh my God. Now. My fucking heart. This goddamn 5-hour energy drink is fucking. Hmm. Hmm. Market playing with my life in front of my eyes. SPY zigzagging crazy. That data cooking so nice. God, it's pissing me the fuck off. Data cooking this bitch. So perfect. Alright. Thank God. Okay. I'm gonna leave 50%. Spike me, come on. Holy shit. So many contracts I have on fucking 0DT Palantir right now. Holy shite. My fucking hands are sweaty right now. I'm shaking like crazy, please. Thank God. Okay. I'm leaving half right now. 7K, 0DTs, 200 Palantir puts. I'm fucking targeting 200.81. SPX, a little bit in, but I'm in fucking huge Palantir. Week out and fucking 0DT right now. I need 0DT pullback now. 200.81 now. One more dollar. One more dollar. Come on now. This shit has to be greed. This shit has to be greed. This shit has to be greed. 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 Oh my god. Please. I'm leaving another half right now. 4,000. Holy fuck. Please. Spike me, please. Rest, please. So fucking slow. 200.8. Wow, so slow. $11.30. Data cooking the fuck out of this bitch. Give me one fucking candle, you fucking dumb market. Sorry, I love you, market. I love you. I love you, Mr. Carp. I love you. I love you, Palantir. I love you, Cal. I love you, Palantir. 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 Please, 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 please. I'm green. Please, 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 please. I'm on my fucking knees. Please. Please, please. Okay. I'm about to be out of my last batch now. I don't give a fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Please, 40 more cents. Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck that. Alright. I have lottos left. Come on. One more fucking dollar, come on. Bears are here on SPY. SPY bouncing. 1030 bouncing. Palantir pushing lower. Thank God, thank God. Please, 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 thank God. Thank God, please. Alright, fuck it, even more. Holy shit. I'm leaving everything right now on Palantir. I don't care. Last of my 29 batches are being filled now. $2,200 last out. God did, please. Okay, fuck it. 2 cents lower, fuck it. 0.74. Fuck you, market. Bouncing. Market trying lower. One more cent, please! Fuck! Alright. Out! Done! Out. Oh my god. Last of my batch is sold. Done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, I had 90 fucking contracts. I had more. Like oh my god. Oh my god. Last of my 29 contracts done. So done. Oh my god, my hands are fucking shaking. Oh my god. I was trying to sell that bitch at 83 cents, but fuck that. I was piling in from 40 something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Nasty day today. Holy shit. They're going lower. Nasty. Hold on. Man, Palantir going lower. Alright, I'm adding it to next week with everything I just made right now. Fuck it. Oh. Palantir going lower. That I was just in such a shit show. I was, oh my god, look at Palantir. Oh my god. I was in such a shit show, dude. Oh my god, I added so fucking much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 0 DT Palantir went to 96 cents. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had 100 contracts. That would have been, oh my, I had 100 plus. Oh my god. Oh my god. On one single strike, 6,200, and I had more on other shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Saved by the bell? Saved by the bell. Oh my god. Man, Monday looking bad. Monday looking bad. Oh my god. Monday looking bad. Hey, bulls aren't getting a little bit of a treatment today. Oh my god, what the f... Nah, 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 dude, I was crazy. I was crazy here, folks. I'm sorry, but like, you don't understand, like, I went insane on 0 DTs, and I was hoping, and I was fucking praying. Oh my god, it took them so long, and they were faking out in crazy work, but I actually got saved. I actually don't care what anyone says right now because I don't go. My account just got saved, so I am back up for the month. I am back up for the week. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Like, I'm sorry. I'm back green. I'm sorry. Like, dude, you don't understand. It was really bad. Palantir ran up crazy on me. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. It's fine now. Oh Lord. Shit. I'm in heavy for 200 next week. All right, I'm gonna try to get out on Monday. We'll see. We'll see where that thing opens. Alright, we're gonna go look at the queues real quick.
Right, I'm very interested in Palantir because that's what I'm in heavy, but we will look at the Qs and we will look at the SPY. That was crazy. You don't understand. That was crazy for me. Oh my lord. Right, I'm in a little bit of SPY here, right? I'm in a little bit of SPY into Monday still. And I just added a tiny bit right here. I might get trapped big time. I'll see. Well, we'll look at SPX right now too, right? The bigger picture, very important. The bigger picture, very important. All right, I told you today is a very choppy day. Today is a very dangerous day, and I told you today is a very confusing day. Why? Because we are in a downward trend. We opened up, gapped up from yesterday, and we're still inside that downward trend. So anything could happen here is what I meant, right? We are in the 3/3. Okay. What is the two possibilities? We are in a 1/3, 2/3 going higher. This is the bullish scenario, right? Into Monday, right? What's the bearish scenario? Can someone tell me? The bearish scenario is that this is fake still and that we're extending the cycle 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, something like this into Monday. Okay. That's the two scenarios. I'm not trying to make anyone bearish. I'm not trying to make anyone bullish. I'm just trying to give people reality, right? If you like reality, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and God fucking bless you. I'm sorry, I'm cursing, but God bless every one of you that are here, right? We do this shit every day. I'm so glad for the followers. I'm so glad for the supporters. And hopefully we see you on Monday. In my opinion, they're going to 630.21. All right, we'll see. But honestly, thank you all very much, right? I very thank every one of you guys every day. Thank you. But honestly, this is crazy. You cannot lie. The cycle is crazy, but what we do here every day is what? We deduct and draw out the cycles and we see the cycles. That's literally what I do, right? So, reality, cycle, time confirmation, if you love that sort of thing, you are at the right place, my fellow, man, woman, fellow Americans, right? God bless you, right? God bless this country. And honestly, God bless our president and God bless his country. Because honestly, I'm so fucking thankful every fucking day. Like I'm doing a fucking cross right now. Like I'm so thankful. Oh my lord, I'm so thankful. Oh my lord, you don't understand, right? I'm so thankful. All right, I'm so thankful for this stock market. I'm so thankful for this country. I'm so thankful for this world. I love being an American, man. I say that every day, right? I wish I could do a pledge of allegiance like we did in high school, like, like in college every morning, right? Maybe that should be the theme of this channel in the morning. But honestly, I feel blessed. I feel great. I feel really good about it all. I'm so happy. All right, everything is about being happy. Well, honestly, I'm so glad. Right. Hopefully, wherever you guys are doing, wherever you guys are in the world, and wherever, well, whatever stage you are in your life, whatever age you are, hopefully you guys are all happy. You guys are all doing good. Hopefully, you guys are doing what you want because that is lit. Oh my lord, that is true. Wow, true setup going a lot. They dumping on everybody today and Friday. All right, they're dumping on everybody today, Friday. Palantir, I was gonna say, but Spy, they're doing it. Oh, okay. LOD testing. The, this is true LOD testing. LOD hoping. Let's see. Candle is coming in big doji. All right, let's see what happens. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. If they bounce it here and they go back to here, that's fair too, right? Right. It's not saying, you know what I mean? Just because the candles just go to the floor doesn't mean it's going to break the floor. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right, we'll see. FOMC J Powell candle kicking in big time. That's what it is, right? We said in the morning, right? Hey, mark 683.49, right? When did I say that? In pre-market, right, folks? I said that in pre-market when this shit was about to open. And I was like, oh, we might use that as a setup. Oh my God. Okay. Something going on. Something going on. Holy. Um, something going on here now. I'm telling you, this is no joke. This has been a setup for today. This has been a setup for yesterday, right? There were what? Retails that got burnt that morning, right? Just like yesterday without setup, right? All I do is literally just look at the chart calmly, look at setups and be like, okay, this is crazy. Okay, this is stupid. Okay, this is kind of logical. Okay, that's fair, you know? My chart, my computer's really slow. I'm sorry, folks. I'm stopping the zooming in, zooming out thing right now, but it's super slow. I think I have to turn off a bunch of things. I have OBS on. I have Audacity on. Let me turn that off as well. Things are, let me calm my ass down. Computer is a little bit lagging. It's fine now. Okay. God bless you all. We are good. Time is 11:45. 11:45 bounce to. 11:45, 11:45 rejected. Time is 11:50 and 29 seconds. Rob Boy said, "Any news?" Question mark. Don't worry about the news. It's not news. It's the setup. Right? Don't worry about the news. Right? News is God bless. News will come when it comes, and sometimes news leads. Sometimes news does this. But trust me when I say this. Most of the times, right? News is the setup. Setup is the news. Comprendo, everybody? That makes sense, right? Bears are still here. Time is 11:50. All we're doing is testing the FOMC J Powell candle. If you can all hit the like button, I would very much appreciate it. We have 161 people, 165 a couple of seconds ago, and we have 100 and oh my god, 100. We have 73 likes. Right? Please do me a favor, hit the like. Thank you all. Hit the like. EC said Trump is speaking. All right, we will go see. Thank you for the notice. Associated Press. I don't think there's any live streams from President Trump today, but you may be right. But no, there's nothing. What we will do is now we will look at the CNBC market video, Palantir. I am interested in too, but since everyone is interested in QQQ right now, that's what we will look at. Right, we have 166 people here. If you are a new watcher, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That's what I have been not saying recently, but really, really hit the subscribe button. And hold on, let me get the CNBC videos on. Just give me 1 second. We have something important going on right now, right? Market is creating an algo range at 11:45 bounced, 11:45 rejected, going lower, trying to bust down through the floor with the unusual cycle, in my opinion. Bears are heavy, all right? Bears are fucking heavy. And I'm talking about fucking heavy. I'm talking about obesity bears, okay? All right. CNBC coming out with bullish news for the Chicago PMI that came out at 8:30 in the morning today. We will look at them now. Right, this is also the 3/3, but also there's bigger things going on, right? Yesterday's cycle, or sorry, the day before yesterday's cycle into yesterday and today. So, whether you think this is bullish or bearish really depends on higher top. I don't know. I'm just saying risk is there for both, I guess, but candles are going south. That's what I'm saying.
That was up about 40. We're getting Chicago PMI. For that, we'll turn to Rick Santelli. Happy Friday, Rick.
Happy Friday, happy Halloween. And yes, we are getting some of the PMIs. We get confidence numbers. They don't go through the government. Chicago's October read on PMI comes in better than expected, 43.8. We were expecting a number closer to 42.5. There's good and there's bad. This is the best since, July of this year, but that's still an improvement, sequentially higher than our final read last month at 40.6. Here's the fly in the ointment. This is the 23rd consecutive month in contraction territory, meaning under 50.
I'm so
the last
happy.
month to be an expansion over 50 was November of 23. Right
Look
now,
at
as we sit
Palantir
at
going
408
crazy
and
right now.
10-year, we're basically down 2 basis points on the day, but we're up
That
8
was
basis points
crazy.
on the week.
I
A
was getting
two-year's up
scared
11
and
basis
scared and
points on the week.
scared. Time
And
was getting
remember,
closer
both these
and closer
maturities
and
are
closer
higher in
towards
yield
the end
than
of
they
the
were
day.
before the September
And the
25
estimated
basis point
contracts
cut.
value on my
Lesson
shit
to
was
be
going
learned
lower
here.
and
We
lower
could
and
all
lower. And I
wish the
changed the
Fed
thing
lowers rates.
15
That
times
doesn't mean the market's
on
going
the
to
way
go
down.
along with it.
I changed it
Squawk on the Street will
15 to
return
20 times
after a
depending.
short break.
I was so scared.
Why did you
The
decide
thing
to
kept
go?
out. Let me explain something real quick, all right? I was literally in from here, and the thing kept bouncing up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It was so slow that my estimated sell value was going lower and lower and lower every time I calculated at 200.8. So I just did 5 cents lower, 6 cents lower, and then I was like, okay, big candle coming. I canceled it and did bigger, and then I lowered it. It was crazy. It was crazy. But I mean, that's literally 0 DTE, honestly, on Fridays. It's some BS. They make it so fucking
Today,
hard.
major cryptocurrency.
I mean, we make it. The market makes it so damn hard. You're talking about Mr. Kramer.
Let's get to Jimmy. Stop trading.
And how to make money in any market. In the book, I talk about how to get individuals involved.
Love
It's
Mr.
really
Kramer.
important.
Let's get a clap in the chat,
Listen,
boys.
He gave you a
Girls,
5-for-1
sorry.
split. Well, last night we got the Netflix
Market is
10-for-1.
bouncing
Maybe this is
from the.
beginning
Let's see
of
if
a
it broke the
recognition
floor.
The institutions shouldn't be the only people who are involved.
682.23.
Because even though they create no value
682.22.
splits,
It did
I
not
mean,
break
they
the
do
floor
bring,
by 1 cent.
people in, and it's terrific. And I bet you're going to see a big wave of them, and it's going to make it even more interesting. Not exciting, but interesting for the individual.
Did not
Yeah,
break
we were just
LOD
talking
by
about it
1
last scene
cent.
Today, Twilio's up 15. Goldman Desk Software up 10 to 15 each of the last 2 Novembers.
Did not break the
Yeah,
LOD.
you know,
The wind
enterprise software
direction
has
is
been one of the
still
worst areas
north
of the
or
market.
neutral
That's making a
until
big
the
comeback. I know
candles, until the
Salesforce
cycle
is
says we are
trying,
not.
ServiceNow obviously
We are in a
delivering.
humongous
I
algo
think that
range
this
at
is one of those moments where we
11:45.
really have to just say to ourselves,
This is a
is
very,
the individual
very
back?
important
And really,
algo
he wants
range.
individual stocks.
Right?
And
If
I
you've
think
been
they
watching
do.
our
There's been
channel
this
for a little
period
bit, you
where
understand what
everyone told over and
algo
over again, you
ranges
can't buy
are.
stocks. You just have to be in
Right?
index funds. And then along
If you're
comes
a
a man
new
who buys
viewer
fried chicken
and
for
you
everybody
don't know
in
what an
Iran and
algo
South
range
Korea,
is,
and
just ask one of
basically
these viewers
creates
that have been
$5
watching
trillion
in chat.
in
And be like,
wealth
hey,
for
what's an algo
individuals
range? And they
because
should be able to
institutions
tell
don't
you, right?
believe it.
But just,
Right.
let's just be
Let's
patient.
just hope they're not in
Market
Chipotle,
deciding
Jim,
what to
or
do. We're gonna go
Paychecks
look
or
at
ADP.
We got to get
QQQ.
Chipotle to make a comeback.
QQQ
Right.
made
What's on
a.
tonight?
Okay, this is important. QQQ made a new floor. There's a divergence.
Today, major
Oh my
cryptocurrencies
God,
are in the
every
red.
time, my bad. Every time I switch to, right? 630.78. 630.83. There's a divergence at the floor at 1150. Know that, right? When they clear the divergence, I have no idea. But divergence makes what? Things dangerous for who? Longs and shorts. But statistically speaking, longs even more because it's at the floor. When there's a divergence at the roof, I say what? It's so dangerous to technically think of, any sort of downturn, short term, long term. Why? Because of the divergence, right? And nobody knows. The divergence makes things, confusing as hell. So we'll see. I'm drawing out the cycles slowly but surely. Should have done this earlier, but I was too damn busy on Paladin Theory. I was getting sad and fucking crazy worried on Palantir, but honestly, God did. That shit was the setup, but it's so fucking hard sometimes. They make it so. Okay. You guys understand what's going on here, right? 1/3, 2/3 down, 1/3, 2/3 up, 3/3 up, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 down, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 up in what, 2 minutes, right? So this candle counts as 1/3, 2/3. This candle counts as 3/3, but it's so damn fast. It's basically 3/3, and then 1/3, 2/3 down, 3/3 for 5 minutes inside a channel. Right? We are drawing the channel. This is the best you could do. Right? This is live market, looking at chart, looking at cycles, looking at time confirmations, and just looking at it for what it is, logical things, right? No hoping on candles, right? This is, if you know what I mean. I don't know what else you can do more than this. Is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to. Okay, there's definitely more things you could do, right? There's definitely things you could learn every day, but I'm just saying, like, this. I know for a fact that all this is like I've built everything that I've known, and literally just put every dedication that I literally wanted to into it. So maybe there is more that I could learn, right? But I'm just saying, for now, this is
Everything of almost sign. God bless, folks. God damn. All right. I'm sorry for using the damn word. All right. I should not use God's name in vain. I'm gonna stop doing that. All right. That is not cool. But I'm just. I don't know. I'm actually so full of energy right now. Right. That's the problem. The 5-hour energy makes me kind of go. So I'm really sorry, folks. Right. But you gotta bear with me. Right. Be happy for me a little bit. Just all right, today is just one of those days. Today is Friday, and I kind of went crazy. I broke a lot of rules, and I kind of, man, because I was hoping on the setup. That's the problem. I went way faster, and I was hoping, oh my God, Palantir going. Beautiful. Dude, the fucking crazy. 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 If I held the 0 DT, oh my God. Oh my God, it would be up like literally maybe 100%. I don't even, no, I'm not going to get greedy now, but this is crazy. Palantir, crazy. Oh my God. Yep, up to, yep. It would have been, oh my God, it would have been at $16,000 right now. Oh man, it's fine. Oh my God, I'm in next week on Palantir, so it's fine. Everything that's going on right now is fine. I'm just saying, risk to reward wise, holy fuck. Oh my God, now looking at it, oh my God. They took their sweet time on oh my God. Oh my God. That would have been $16,000 on one strike alone. What the fuck? Oh my God. It's fine. Oh my God. They're going down so goddamn much today on Palantiri. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm actually speechless now. I'm just gonna watch enjoy though. My shit going up, so it's just, dude, it was going up crazy on 0DT, but holy fuck. That has to be a trap at some point. Holy LOD broke on SPY, right? LOD broke on SPY. Time is 11:55. Wow. They melted the bulls yesterday and today. Realize that, right? What did I say yesterday, right? This is probably some advanced level bull trap going on, right? It wasn't even fucking yesterday, it was today too. Fucking crazy, right? Oh my God. Right? Oh my God. Oh my God, that is crazy. I'm looking at a higher time frame, folks. I'm looking at a higher time frame. Let's go look at SPX. Wow. Unbelievable. They pushed it up, and look, cause every future's like every future that's so damn bullish. I knew this was about to happen too, and we were bullish overnight, but right, we were hovering at yesterday's POC, and then we drop it now. Right, where are we gonna open to? I have no idea, but there's a gap here. There's a gap here, and imagine they flip up. Imagine they flip up into Monday. Nah, but if Friday is red, it's not a good sign for the market. If Friday is red, statistically speaking, right? If Friday is red, statistically speaking, then Monday will be red, but we're up by literally $4 on QQQ, 0.74%, and SPY is up 0.34% still by $2.40. But at market open, SPY was up by $5.20. That's why I saw this possible. It was so pumped up bullish. QQQ, I called out in pre-market, right? We are up 1.35%, right? The realist people, remember, people come in early and they literally just listen to what I'm saying, right? And I sometimes say, hey, just literally listen to what I say, right? I just say what I think sometimes. And literally, QQQ was up 1.35%. That is fucking crazy. And they used IWM to hold it up all morning. They used it to hold it up all day long too until when? 12 o'clock? Look at IWM. Or sorry, 11:30. Right? And they dropped it like nothing because it was so damn high anyway. Look at IWM pumped up till 11:30, and I said, "Hey, looking at one thing and doing one thing is gonna get you fucked, all right? Because literally one's gonna trap the other." And QQQ and SPY, fucking leading IWM today. Although IWM led SPY and QQQ too. Let's be fair, it went lower SPY and QQQ, right? Like crazy, and IWM bumped it like crazy, right? Until when? 11:30, and then it let go. SPY and QQQ leading back. God bless. Salute, folks. Salute. Hopefully, you guys all have a beautiful weekend, right? Hopefully, you guys all have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Sunday. And on Saturday, I'm gonna go enjoy my life with people that I love too. Hopefully, this week, my time is a little bit freed up. And we will see you guys on Monday. Love you all. It's only midday. It's only midday, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm done. All right, I'm set up into next week, and I'm done. I'm just watching. I'm just watching. ah, good week, good month, good year. All right, God bless. I'm telling you though, today could have been terrible for me. Today could have been really bad, but I don't know. I did something crazy. Like yesterday, I feel like I also got saved, but today I also got saved, but because of setup. But I also went way too early. I went way too early. What I did right was I left a huge batch of right Palantir, and then I didn't leave a little bit, and then I was literally like, oh, what the and I just like started adding here, and then added crazy up here and here and here. What I should have done is just leave everything, crazy profit, let the thing go to fucking whatever, because earnings is in Tuesday, and then ride that hoe down, right? Sorry for my language, right? But, oh my god, that was a fucking mountain. Cannot lie, Palantir, mountain. Mountain. Oh my god. But it's fine. God did. It's fine. It is at 199.28. That shit would have probably been at 20K now, but it's fine. God did. I don't really care. So, thank God. I do care, but I'm not gonna. Why am I using his name? I gotta stop, folks. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I need to learn some other languages. I keep using his name in vain. Alright. It's because I almost cried, so it's fine. Right? LOD. I almost cried. Alright, no, I'm kidding. I did not cry. Alright, I was happy. Alright. Stop it. Cute, cute, cute. Breaking the floor. It was so awful and expensive because I did 0 DT really early, but I went crazy big, and then I went even bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it went higher and higher and higher and higher, and I was like, this is literally like, I'm done for. My monthly wasn't in red, but like my weekly was severely red. My last week's profit was severely red too, almost. And then I had a moment when I was popping back, and then it started dragging down lower, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And then it started going, and I was like, wow, like that is like for some reason, like 70%, I can't lie. Like I had huge confidence yesterday coming into today. So I had really good confidence today too, but like having my money in the thing itself, dude, it's like I can't even describe it. Like it's like life or death for me. It was life or death for me. So, like I can't even describe it, especially 0 DTE, like my money going up and down, like, the thing could have flipped up. Thing could have flipped up right here. Thing could have flipped up and ate everything. So, yeah, like I say, when things are easy, right? People are like, "Oh yeah, life's easy. It's so easy. Haha, look at me. I'm so good. Oh, easy. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that, right?" And it's just like when things are hard, it's hard, right? When things don't work out, they don't work out. Some people are on a losing streak for freaking months on end, for weeks on end, and for days on end. And that's why I literally say, hey, when things work out, just be humble and try to, understand like things are good now, but things could be bad too. Things are good because things could be bad. And, you got to kind of appreciate why what happened and how it happened. And once you understand that, and once you start appreciating yourself and appreciating all that, you start growing confidence in yourself that you need to do what you need to do in life and in other things. But honestly, that's the honest truth. No BS. I'm talking about the honest truth. Wow, Meta crazy. Meta was at, right? Pre-market low 654, right? And the thing closed yesterday at 666 and it went to 677 and it dropped all the way to 654. Wow. I am so out of energy. I am so out of energy. I just want to go sleep now. Like, why can't the market close 4 hours earlier now? Like, I am so out of energy, folks. Alright, we're gonna go watch some videos from CNBC. Alrighty.
AI spending, of course, a key focus during earnings this quarter. Apple, Meta, Alphabet, all reporting a massive jump in AI spend. Total CapEx spend reaching $116 billion leads to plenty of bubble talk on the street, as you know. But our next guest says those spending levels are, in fact, sustainable. Let's bring in Goldman Sachs economist Joseph Briggs to talk about it. A widely watched report that you put out a few days ago. Welcome. Good to see you.
Great to be here.
So you're sort of taking a long view, right, and comparing the era that we're in to railroads, telecom in the 90s, Europe. Can you talk a bit about it?
Yeah. So there's this common narrative that we hear that we're spending hundreds of $billions in CapEx, and that this spending is unprecedented. And that's certainly true if you look at things in nominal dollar terms. However, anytime you're comparing macro aggregates, you need to scale by GDP or some other normalizing factor. And when we do that, we see that the total amount of AI spending in the U.S. today is actually a little bit below 1%. If we look back at we spent build out of infrastructure then, railroads, canals in the UK in the 1600s.
I'm so funny.
I'm
so funny, guys.
And so we're not at levels that are unprecedented or even that large.
Do you expect us to get there eventually?
Please,
absolutely.
come on.
I mean, we are seeing spending continue to grow.
Enjoy life.
As long as the increase in spending leads to improvement in model performance, and that certainly is the case if we look at the recent trends around model size and which models are performing the best, then companies will have an incentive to continue to grow.
Discord coming this week, folks. I'm
At the
making
same
the
time,
Discord this
there's
week.
going to be a lot of
Discord
need
will
for
go live
compute
next
to support
week.
the inference that's going to be necessary to unlock the significant productivity gains that we expect over the next 10 years.
Oh, my bad. My
so
mic
this
is
going to
very
require
close.
a lot of spending. I think that going back 2.5 years ago, we laid out a case that an AI investment cycle could reach around 2% of GDP. I think that we're on track for that.
We're halfway there, essentially.
I do wonder, what do you include in your sort of overall spend here? Obviously, we can look at the hyperscalers and what they're spending, but it's a lot more than that. It's those who are building data centers, what goes into them. I'm just curious,
I had my headset
is the
adjusted
universe
and
here
my
in
mic
terms of
was
that
like
number
right
you're
next to
using
my
to back into
mouth,
1%?
Yeah, it's measuring AI
You
spending.
gotta
is
remember
actually
the
surprisingly
volume
difficult.
the volume is on
We've done it three different
99%.
ways. We've looked at the hyperscaler CapEx the same way that everyone else has. We've also looked at the revenue of companies that are exposed to the build out of AI. When we do that, we get something like a $300 billion annualized spend rate today. We also have looked at the national accounts, just tracking how much spending are we seeing on data centers, HVAC, semiconductors, servers. And when we do that, we get something in the mid 200 billions. And so all these measures are pointing to something like 250 to 300 billion in annualized spending today. Naturally, that's going to increase going forward.
Still here.
it does point to that level that's a little bit less than 1%
Well, it's already
of GDP.
increased, actually. If you look at the spending plans of the companies that have just reported earnings in the last couple of days, that math is relatively easy, and I think it may be surging above 300 billion already.
Let's push the likes to
when we look back
130
at, like, the
today.
internet period,
Right.
which obviously we lived through, do you feel like I'm trying to understand, because the numbers are so large now, but is everything that was included then sort of fair to have included at that point in terms of being a percentage of
Insane
GDP?
cycle.
I guess I'm
The
just asking
whole
if you're
entire
confident in your
day
estimates.
is now turning into one-third.
What I am confident is that we're not seeing spending levels exceed what we have seen
crazy cycle.
historically. Comparing
used to
across
go
time is
lower.
always difficult, but the amount of spending that we're seeing today, I think, is both below what we've seen historically. And if we're right, and AI is going to lead to a 15% gross uplift to labor productivity following full adoption,
Do realize
that's
this is
gonna
what's
create
happening.
a lot
One-third,
of
two-third,
economic value.
three-third. We don't know where it's going to
as that
stop.
economic value is realized, I think it
Bears are in
should
full power here.
present down
Three-third. Previous
discounted
day
value
four gap
terms,
filling right
reach
now.
something
Gap fill
or
soon.
be evaluated at something like $8 trillion today.
Right.
And that's more than enough to support a multi-trillion
How does that
dollar.
15% compare to the internet era, for example?
It's broadly in line. When we look back both
today.
at the adoption of the electric motors in the early 1900s, the increase in productivity we saw as IT solutions were deployed in the late 90s, early 2000s, you basically saw roughly a 1.5 percentage point boost to productivity growth over a 10-year period, so about 15% overall. That's roughly what we have in mind today.
How much of that eventual productivity boom do you think we're witnessing now?
Very little. If we look at adoption rates in the Census Bureau's data, every 2 weeks I ask companies, are you using AI for regular production? Only 10% of companies say they are. And so you haven't seen adoption levels reach points where they really are impacting macro statistics yet. Now, just yesterday we published a survey that we fielded to our investment banking team, and among GS investment bankers, they see 37% of clients starting to use AI for regular production. And so we are seeing adoption increase, particularly among U.S. corporates, but it's still relatively small, and I think too soon and too small to impact macro aggregates.
So when does this start creeping into, when Jan joins us on an employment day or whatever it may be, when does it start creeping into your actual estimates in terms of GDP growth and everything else?
We have the first boost to GDP in our forecast in 2027. It's relatively small and then rising gradually into the 2030s, peaking at around half a point of a boost of an uplift to overall GDP. GDP growth. Risks around that are skewed to earlier. We are seeing signs of labor market impacts in some of the sectors that are most exposed. In the tech sector in particular, you've seen job growth slow pretty meaningfully over the last year. And if that's an indicator of what's to come, then it's possible that you start to see impacts
expecting
next
this
year.
to do something like this into Monday, Tuesday. Somewhere down here below the trend line. This is my expectation. Something like this. 193, 194s.
Today,
I want to take a look at gold too. Gold got squeezed out with the news from yesterday.
Let's start, though, with the results from those two tech mega caps. Mackenzie Sagalis is covering Amazon stocks spike this morning. Steve Kovac has got the Apple story for us as well. Mackenzie, we'll start with you on Amazon.
Hey, David. So Amazon shares are popping 12%, all thanks to its cloud comeback story. AWS grew just over 20%, its fastest pace since early 2022.
Holy crap.
And beat even the most bullish Whisper numbers
What did I
with
just turn to?
$33 billion in revenue.
Oh my
that helped
Lord.
ease concerns that Amazon was slipping in the cloud wars, especially
That's
after Google
disgusting.
and Microsoft posted even
11.55.
stronger
What is going on
year-over-year
with gold?
percentage growth. Now,
Yeah,
CEO
I'm not
Andy
chasing
Jassy,
that.
he
That's
says that
crazy.
demand is strong across both AI and
Gold is
traditional
insane.
workloads, and that Amazon is scaling compute to meet it. Now, he told investors he expects AWS to sustain this momentum for
they
a
broke
while,
out of the
taking
trend
the company
line,
up for its first ever
burning
$200
everybody up there
billion
too.
plus quarter in
Right.
Q4.
When they were going
Backlog,
lower,
that's
my
now at
deduction
$200
was they're going to
billion,
burn
not
bears
including
and
October's
bulls, and they're
unannounced
burning
deals,
everybody.
which apparently exceeded the entire
This is
Q3
why
volume.
I don't like
So this
to
wasn't
do
just
gold
a rebound,
sometimes.
it was a referendum.
Stay the
Amazon
hell out
needed
of
to
it.
prove that its massive infrastructure bets are paying off. It spent $34 billion in Q3
Gold is
alone,
crazy.
and now expects to hit $125 billion in capex for the year, more than its projected operating income. A big chunk of that is going into its in-house AI chips and new hyperscale campuses like Project Rainier, an $11 billion data center that it just built to power models exclusively for Anthropic.
We're gonna explain something that just happened today. All right. So you see QQQ, right? 45 minutes ago, I said, hey, it looks like to me they're going to 630.22, 630.23. Why? Right? J Powell FOMC candle. What is that? If you remember from 2 days ago on Wednesday, we had FOMC, right? If you remember what happened, people were saying, hey, FOMC boring. Hey, FOMC not that important this time, right? I think it's important. Right? Look at this. They broke down crazy. They broke up crazy. And they broke down crazy. What does that do? They bull trap crazy. They bear trap crazy. And they bull trap crazy. Nobody knows what's going to happen into Monday. What happens if we open in the middle Monday, we burn everything? I don't know. I'm not speculating. All I'm saying is though, like, you know, the reason why I said that number is because of the J Powell FOMC candle. Where is the J Powell FOMC candle on SPY? 683.49, right? We left that. What's the next important number? 680.66. Previous day 4 p.m. close. I see that they're going to touch that and they're going to barcode here. It looks so bearish. I don't know. Or they might go lower, or they bear trap and come back up and then hover at the J Powell FOMC candle, or they bear trap everybody and run up and then create a bullish cycle from yesterday's low. Hey, who knows? But all I do know is that we will see. I will see. Right? And somebody was messaging me in the WhatsApp group, hey, do you have any price or SPY analysis into next week? And I was just thinking, like, why are you worried about next week when today hasn't even happened, right? Today is Friday, last day of the week, right? You gotta worry about days one day at a time. Right? I understand everybody is curious. Everybody is like, you know, everybody wants to know, right? Everybody's scared. That's the problem, right? Nobody knows. But all I do know is that every day, right? Those that are calm, those that are deducting through reality are not dreaming, not hoping, not speculating, right? Theoretically speaking, I'm talking about, right, on their own. I'm talking about in life. I'm just saying, like, if you do not look at reality for what it is, you have no idea because you just do not be able to. You can't look at levels. You can't look at anything. You can't look at anything, and you just look at candles and just like, oh, it's going down today. Oh, it's going up today, and you don't care because that's not, you know, you know what I mean? Like a real trader, like that's just like I don't even know what to call it. It's just like an amateur thing. It's not a real thing. It's not a real. That's not what professionals do. Professionals at an institutional level, smart money is just not doing. Oh, candles today? Oh yeah, yeah, candles. I mean, they're literally, you know, just I don't know, operate differently. But it is so bearish now. We are. Market is going lower. Palantir is slightly going lower and lower and lower and lower in a crazy knife. Right? In a crazy knife now going lower. And on that note, I am. Oh my god, this is insane. I am leaving all SPY puts accept lottos into Monday here. Holy crap. Today is October 31st. There's plenty of time, okay. Plenty of time too. Wow, insanity. October 30th bot, October 30th bot. Okay, cool. Great day. Oh my lord. Palantir, beast. Right, Palantir is a sexy, sexy beast. Tesla is a sexy, sexy beast. Right. Tesla is a sexy, sexy beast. Alrighty. Sonny said the VIX is at 18.10. Really? Alright. Interesting. $12.20, low of the day. I'm gonna clear out the chart a little bit. We are gonna update the chart as well. SPY and QQQ. Wow, it is so bearish right now. They might even go break yesterday's low. Now the next support is yesterday's low, but this is showing so bearish. Look at that 1 minute candle on SPY that filled right here too. At 12, the gap down. This is crazy now. Today is turning into an insane day, right? And it is 12:20 p.m. only. Midday. It's turning into an insane day. It's turning into basically a December FOMC. 2 days after FOMC. The last 2 days have been basically FOMC combined. Alright, the FOMC was great too, if you remember. The FOMC was great. It was zigzagging and it was amazing. Loved the price action. I loved it.
Today.
Alright, sorry about that. That is great.
Welcome back. Two members of the Fed dissenting during this week's rate cut decision. Governor Stephen Myron arguing for a half-point cut, while Kansas City Fed President Jeffrey Schmidt said rates should have been left unchanged. So now we're getting some breaking news as to why Schmidt dissented.
Bulls are trying.
Economics reporter Steve Leisman has the news for us. Steve.
Hey, good morning, David. Yeah, Kansas City Fed President Jeffrey
It's one
Schmidt
single candle, though. I can't even say they're trying. They're showing it visually from a huge knife.
Lori Logan and offering a hawkish outlook for a December rate cut. Schmidt saying he dissented against the quarter-point cut because he looked around the economy and didn't see
forgot there was a Fed Bowman was supposed to speak at 11:30. Maybe that's what pushed this
and
thing.
then it becomes ingrained in people's psyche. Policy, he says, should lean against demand with inflation running too high and above target. The labor market he sees as imbalance, believes the economy is showing some momentum. Inflation, meanwhile, he says, is spreading across categories to both goods and services.
Man,
he went on to note that
good
the
news
financial
came
market
out
conditions
here
appear to be easy, including equities being at record highs and bond spreads very narrow. He thinks the economy accelerated through the summer. And Dallas's Lori Logan had a similar take, saying, quote, the economic outlook didn't call for cutting rates.
Bullish
She thinks it's going to be hard for her to support a cut again in December unless inflation is falling faster or the labor market is cooling more than had been forecast. Inflation, she believes, is taking too long to return to the 2% target. Stock market gains, meanwhile, are fueling wealthier household demand. The comments show the level of resistance that Fed Chair Powell faced in cutting at this meeting, and what prompted him to warn that a December cut is not a done deal. Both Logan and Schmidt, they have been more hawkish, and we haven't heard from those who supported the cut, but it does put on notice of a divided Fed that includes some real staunch opponents out there of further easing, guys.
You know, Steve, this is quite interesting, and I guess it just puts so many things into question. Does this, for you, I know the odds of the December rate hike have come down, but does this sort of add even further fuel to the fire for you?
I mean, it really explains where Powell was coming from and what might have been going on in that meeting with, you know, they did vote. They had 10 votes for the cut. So there was support for that. But it must be that some of the members who supported the cut said, I'm good this time, but not next time. Now you have both Schmidt and Logan coming forward. They weren't even in favor of the last cut. So it seems to me that I'm still seeing a 68% probability that December cut, Courtney. So okay. I wonder if the market remains out over its skis. It didn't really pay much attention going into the meeting that December was in doubt. And then it seems to still be up there and pretty confident that they're going to get a cut in December.
And so now that we know this, and to your point, maybe we know a little bit more into what Powell was thinking when he said things like multiple times that December is not a foregone conclusion. Do you think it's more knowing the discussion in the
we're doing a poll.
rather than the lack of data?
If you guys think
through the fog,
VWAP is coming, say I think
that December
say
is
VWAP.
now a bit
if you
more
think
of a question
LOD
than it
comes,
was 2 days
say
ago.
LOD. We're doing a community poll now.
The answer is yes to that either or question, Courtney. It's the fog. It's inflation running above target. But let's take it easy now. What I'm looking for now, my reporting will do now, is try to figure out where's the default position. Does the economy have to prove that it needs a cut, or is it the other way around? That it has to prove that a cut is not needed. And I think a lot of that's going to come from looking at the jobs data, the alternative jobs data we have. We did get a jobless claims report that showed they remain relatively muted. It's an alternative report that adds up all the states, misses a few states, but generally tells you where we're at. So when I hear these folks talk today, I hear the idea the economy has to prove that it needs a cut with noticeably weaker labor data that we don't have, but the alternative data has to be weaker. The ADP data actually accelerated. We're now getting weekly ADP data. So it's a tough call. More
that is a crazy bounce too, Sean. 220 into 230,
and then we also have
9 minutes, 10
and
minutes.
I'm sure there'll be more next week. So
first candle of the 11:30 candle.
Yeah, a lot of hawk food today, Steve.
This is the previous low turned into resistance and or support on the Qs.
Right now.
I mean, that was the comment I made in the last hour. You guys are having this discussion of all these buoyant stocks, and I know that the average stock is not there, but all the stuff that you guys were talking about with Jim and David at the top of that show was crazy. It was like, how do you cut rates into this kind of booming investment economy with stocks surging the way they are? This is what the Fed is saying. They're saying, I can't find the reason for the rate cut here.
Yes. Really quick, how often, like with Logan today, how often does a member not dissent, but then come out later and said, I kind of wish I could have dissented?
It's not that often, but usually
CNBC
it's a good
stocks
question,
are
the people who don't vote act like they are members of the committee.
Market's
there's
still
no
green
difference.
overnight,
They all get to
showing.
speak at the meeting. They all get to voice their opinion. They all have to go out. Logan will
believe
vote
them
next
into Monday.
Year, so it's really important to be watching her right now. Schmidt votes now, and then we'll see Hammock. I don't remember exactly when. I think Cleveland votes next year as well. So important to listen to her at noon. And Bostic's been kind of in the middle. I am super interested. Our colleague Brian Chung will be interviewing him at noon. Super interested where Raphael Bostic comes out today.
Steve, thanks. A lot to process this week. It's just come out.
He already came out.
Today.
Today's opening bell. We have to see this one.
Nuveen
Guys, we're gonna see today's opening bell. We have to see this one. This is a classic.
NBC real-time exchange. The big board Canadian electric power company Emera celebrating its recent listing at the Nasdaq. Its Nomadar, operator of sports training programs in Spain, celebrating a direct listing today. Jim, as we close out October with the triple Qs up almost 6.
Yeah, a period where anything that can provide any sort of storage,
Things open mostly red. You know, I think I'm gonna subscribe to CNBC Plus. Would you guys like to see the market open on our live streams? Like, it's literally a 5-minute live stream.
Because these are what you need
5-second live stream.
These are unbelievable. To make more storage.
I used to watch it when I was an amateur, when I was younger.
Which is an electric stock. Unbelievable. And of course, look, the spawn of NVIDIA is everywhere. And it's almost like I wish I were in that restaurant eating fried chicken with the man last night, huh?
Interesting. You say fried chicken? $629.73. We are barcoding. Where is the J Powell FOMC candle? I think this is it. And we could regain this, or we reject and then regain it again. Right? The two possibilities is either one, we come back to the FOMC J Powell candle, we barcode there, and then we try for VWAP, right? Or two, we test LOD again, and then do some variation of one of those combined. Right, QQQ has broken out of some sort of knife that it was in since midday 12. Something happened at 12, and they just went crazy. And now the market is relaxing. I am so glad they did that midday instead of 3 p.m. because Palantir would not have been able to go without the market doing this shit. Clearly. Clearly. So I'm happy, but yeah. What a. The thing went crazy from 11:25 to 12:20. That is 1 hour. Let's look at the QQQ 1 hour candle. 1 hour candle. Stacked from pre-market. 9, 10, 11. And then now we are deciding what to do since we pushed down from 11:22, 12:20. We are back at the FOMC J-Powell candle, creating a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 12:20 into 12:25. The bulls are trying for at least 5 minutes. Let's see if they cycle here or not. I'm going to focus more so I can look at the chart more. I'm not really focused right now. I'm just all over the place with my mindset, but let me focus so I can see what they're doing. They are back in the algo range they created earlier. Remember that big weird candle and they went crazy lower off it? That is, there's another algo range here at this little chop zone down here. That is crazy. 12:35. I have a lot of things drawn. Things look crazy uncertain, but it is almost certain. It's chaotically uncertain. Things are looking. I gotta get some food in my system, I think. I am starving. I have not ate. Actually, that's a lie. I ate breakfast. Let's look at the QQQ pre-market. Pre-market boomed up and then pushed lower with the wave, with the knife, right? We shaped the extreme knife. There's another channel, technically speaking, a downward trend channel, but it is so near the floor. It can relief rally or not, but it is not giving the bulls any sort of what's the word? Relief, other than like a little bit down, a little bit, because they went so high in pre-market, I think. Right, I think the 4 p.m. close from yesterday into the market open was a fucking big lot of relief to begin with. You know, cooking all the bears, right? And then what? Giving all the people that went long, if they did, some sort of happiness, some sort of amazing open. It was great open, right? Somebody took 4 p.m. yesterday close, imagine, right? Because I know this because I got cooked on Palantir. I got cooked on Palantir put and I left, so... and then I went into my 0DT, you know what I mean? So literally, I literally know that, you know, they just going up, down, and now we are at the bottom. And we gap filled. That's something important too. We gap filled 15 minutes ago. Let's go look at the SPX. The SPX 500 is showing a gap, right? Down and fill. 30 minutes ago, we said, hey, there's 2 gaps below. And they filled one of them, so it's not like too crazy looking anymore on the charts, but well, I lied, the gap didn't fill, but technically I drew the high of the 4 p.m. close, so they could go a little bit low and then hit it, but technically speaking, in my eyes, that's like filling. Alright, it could not be, but I mean, that gap didn't fill, so I don't know. But even down there, I count this as gap fill, technically speaking. So there's a gap here too. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Right? Wow, there's actually a lot of gaps. That is humongous. Gapped up, and held forever. Is this gap holding too? Right? The market crazy strong. Man, still looking uncertain. Into. I think Palantir also IB gonna get crushed just like Tesla earnings. That's why I'm trying to get the heli out on Monday or Tuesday before earnings, honestly. But I'm expecting some sort of trap, even if they go north or south. Honestly, on Palantir, right? Things are not easy, so things are gonna cycle, things are gonna show this, things are gonna show the floor, things floor show the roof, cycle, confirm, and then do what it needs to. Okay. I'm getting my brunch. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Feels like FOMC like flipped something. That's what this is giving me vibes of. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Bears are pushing again. Again. Candles are saying the one. LOD, LOD, I think I need a what? But crazy. That is one crazy candle. Vama. Oh my lord, that's a big mountain. Alright, everybody. Is everybody having a beautiful Friday? Yes? No. Hopefully, you have a beautiful Friday. Do me a favor, hit the like button, folks. We have 90 likes. I think we can push it up to 140, 160 today. Come on. Help me out. Like the button. Your fellow American needs your help, needs your like to push the like button up, alright? Help me boost that up. Come on. Do me a big favor. Like that button, alright? Some of us, someone said having a bad day. I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Hopefully you have a good weekend, right? It doesn't matter about the fucking weekday, but something, right? Everybody, it is the weekend. Do realize today is Friday, end of the October month. There is plenty of time, and also it is the end of the month, so tomorrow, November 1st, is my birthday. All my food's ready, and hopefully you all enjoy your day, enjoy your weekend with those you love, those closest to you. I just need some health in my life for my birthday. Since our poll market violently rejected for 5 minutes, and this is floor testing, LOD testing. Let's see if it breaks or not. $12.45. Candle might come obnoxious here. Break the LOD, but this is severe bear hoping now. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat. Let us just see what happens in the next 2 minutes. Candles are coming in. Sorry, no SPX put to call ratio. Never mind. We are just... Thank you everybody. Happy early birthday yourself. Someone said my birthday's Tuesday. Nice. Today's Halloween, guys. Hopefully everyone's going to a, cool Halloween party, right? With your, with your wife, with your husband, with your partner, or by yourself, or whatever it is. Or if not, if not a party, I hope you get something nice and go to the movies or something by yourself. Like literally, today is Halloween. Today is a holiday, so do something cool. Right? Everybody have something cool planned for the holidays in your life, hopefully, and just go enjoy yourself. I think I want to enjoy myself today somehow too. I don't even know what, but I don't know. Life has been so busy. Life is so damn busy. I'm so damn stressed, but you gotta enjoy life. 12:45. We gotta go look at the VIX. The volatility index is at 18. Wow. That is wow. It was at 17 or 16 earlier. VIX is going crazy higher. VIX is going higher and higher and higher. Where is this going? Man, Monday might be bad. Monday might be kind of scary. MACD pulling back bearish. It might not be bad, but still. RSI stop from going neutral or something. Oh. That is so sneaky today. 9:30 open. 12 p.m. Wonder what happened to a bunch of things. MSTR squeezed today. Okay. I was interested in shorting MSTR some way here into next week, but like yeah, that thing went so much Thursday or something, Wednesday. Went so much without. Bitcoin bad looking. FOMC spike down, spike up after hours, down, up, below the FOMC candle. So a little bit more bearish than not. Things could flip upside down into Monday, but the VIX needs to pull back at that point. $6.28. Why does it look so weak downside? I am here. Just taking. My phone's coming in a week. I can't wait for that. iPhone. Why is my Robinhood bugging out? My profit loss was showing my morning loss when I just opened my Robinhood. Like, it's so cute. It's so cute. All right, it's updating. I got a nice portable phone charger ready. A nice screen protector. All right, market is deciding whether to. Look at them. Let's look at the MACD. All right, higher time frame MACD needs to be looked at. The higher time frame MACD helped push it lower so far. Look how bearish the 15-minute is. 15-minute, pretty bearish. 30-minute. Let's see where this thing is stopping. They're going so low today. Look at the bullish MACD, right? The futures people got crushed. Futures people that longed overnight from the pop-up. I know this because I was watching last night in the morning as well. They got crushed. That is crazy. This Gus thing. We have good news coming out on the Mag 7.
Crypto-facing companies this morning. First, their strategy, jumping after the company posted better than expected quarterly revenue, noting it has increased its Bitcoin holdings to 604,000.
Next week, I might look at strategy for something. I'm kind of interested in strategy. It is recovering today off of good earnings. I might see if there's something interesting next week. Gold also interesting too. I think it's also slowly setting up. See into that as well. End of the day, we will look at gold to analyze. If you guys want to look at some things, let us know. Like big name stocks or the VIX, or if you're interested in, like whatever, just say it in chat, and then we will go over it together on the chat at least, or on the chart at least. We will see.
Confirming your thoughts about certain investments, or
I am kind of chilling out.
Given everything
intraday 0DT, so like I'm just gonna analyze from now. I'm already positioned for a lot of other things that I'm doing by myself. So
that a lot of these Mag 7 players are doing, and I think that what matters going forward is agentic AI. And
I'm also eating, so that's why I'm saying let's analyze whatever together. Whatever you guys are interested in, whatever you guys want to see.
Decision making and have your context of what's going on. I think that's going to be the really big unlock.
Market is at the floor.
Amazon talked about on their call agentic shopping.
At the floor.
For example, I think that could be really big. I mean, Microsoft in the office, like having.
I think Robinhood is having problems right now.
That actually are really effective, and so. I think that's what I'm looking for. And then the unit economics of it, like make sure it's self-sustaining, and so that
my Robinhood is broken.
Positive ROI investments. I think that what really is going to matter for AI investing to continue.
Yeah, all right. So I'll quote from the Amazon call. A lot of the future value companies will get from AI will be in the form of agents. So when you hear that as an investor,
what does that mean?
Do you just go back to the same names, or does it take you to any different areas?
Yeah, well, I think that the large cap players definitely have strong distribution, data, the capital to invest.
Amazon lost it today a little bit.
Emerging, companies in the small and mid cap.
We can only go over big things, guys. I'm sorry, like
the infrastructure
no
side, there's
small.
The bottlenecks of power as well as networking that are seeing a lot of strength there. And then on the application side, there's a whole host of private investments that are more domain specific that are emerging, as well as I think there's a ton of aerospace and defense that
I'm interested in AMD as well.
From better AI systems.
In terms of
I don't want to show things that are
Amazon
not
too
like.
Meta got crushed yesterday. Alphabet was up a bit. Microsoft down. I don't know. I'm just curious. You surprised at any of the moves at this point?
Yeah, well, I think with this
SPY heading lower, breaking the LOD right now, trying.
And then depreciation that's coming through as well as increased OPEX. I think that, that acts as kind of leverage almost on the earnings results. And so when you're investing a lot and you're growing more, it's a big positive. And then I think you miss expectations, it kind of, has the opposite effect. And so, but to me, I don't think that
next week I expect Tesla to somehow go back to 473 as well. Next month, maybe
these large
November.
I think they are increasingly seeing more confidence in their investments on a multi-year basis.
Tony, a lot has been discussed about Apple and sort of that it's behind in the AI race. When we were talking earlier about CapEx spend, Apple's was much smaller compared to some of the others. I know Tim Cook sort of addressed this, but he also sort of said, look, don't pay attention so much to,
sir.
Yes, sir. Words, but the iPhone.
I love you for the iPhone, Mr.
This quarter just reported it was only 9 or 10 days worth. We have a very robust demand going forward. Putting it all together, what do you make of where Apple sits right now in the iPhone cycle, as well as what it's spending on CapEx shares under a little bit of pressure here this morning after a generally strong report?
Yeah, I think that
Apple nasty
cycle,
work.
I think we are coming off of multiple years of low upgrades. Just coming off of COVID, and so the upgrade cycle I think is really well primed to do well. And I think the 17 is actually a really great product.
Time is 2:55.
Are driving
12:55.
upgrade cycle, and then I think
not
you
even
go
one.
into a potential foldable cycle
VIX is
next
going
year.
higher on this.
And I think that's going to in nice unlock for what consumers
Hello,
can do
bro,
in the
for the
technology
fourth time.
that can
Fifth
fit
time.
on top of what they're going to offer with generative AI. In terms of
cycles
their
are being
extended
extended
in the AI
to the
area,
new
I
floor.
do think that what matters is that consumers are accessing
This is
AI
the 3/3 though.
mostly through their iPhone, and as long as Apple is able to keep that within their ecosystem,
You
I'm
low
not
the
sure
day.
they need to necessarily
You
own
broke
a
the floor.
foundational
1, 2,
model,
3, 4,
like,
5, 6.
ChatGPT,
This is the 7th
but
floor.
they, as long as they can
12,
leverage that, like they have
55,
in Google search,
12:56.
where that proliferates to the App
If
Store
that
as
low
well
breaks,
as,
they go
they're
lower
part
into
of
1
that
p.m.
ecosystem. I think that's what matters most, and they can do it in a capital light manner.
Time is now
Hey,
1.
Tony, Street's making note of a series of nice beats and
gosh.
raises out of software.
Crazy.
Atlassian, Twilio,
Crazy
we had
right now.
ServiceNow
Since
this week,
market open.
and then as well as some positive seasonality on some of those names.
God.
Are we done sort of arguing that AI is going to destroy everybody?
Look at yesterday.
Software?
Well, definitely some encouraging results. I think ServiceNow is
right.
had strong results on
1/3, 2/3, 3/3.
what they're doing with agents and their AI SKUs, and I think
look
what
at overnight.
There is that they are very entrenched in the enterprise
1/3, 2/3,
ecosystem.
3/3.
So offering that kind of productivity enhancement to their customers, and then also what's most important, I think, is that the unit economics of
what do I say, right? At 8:15 in the morning pre-market, it started pushing lower. And the market since 8:15 in the morning on QQQ has been pushing lower. Again, bull trapping everybody intraday, yesterday and today.
And I think it's really going to be who are the real platforms, the lighthouses of the digital ecosystem.
What I call out in the group chat, right? Hey, something might have changed at what? 12 p.m., 10 a.m. at Wednesday. Different time on QQQ, right? And they're going lower. Bears are here. Full on bear control. Full on bear control. Bulls are getting destroyed yesterday and today. Charts saying, I don't know how much they're going lower, but this shit is crazy now. Intraday. So this is turning into a little FOMC, post FOMC. 2-day little continuation. But just going down, up, down, crazy now. Oh my god. 680 really here now. I'm riding my lotto puts into Monday. I already sold everything, so I don't know. I'm just gonna chill. I'm just watching. Actually, I don't know if I should take profit. Holy fuck, being greedy as shit. Up 70%. Up 70% on my November 3rd expiry. When is November 3rd? November 3rd is Monday, so. I think today has been a very good day of patience, paying ultimately. Patience. Right? Worthy. The ultimate winners. Those that were setting, using setup, not hoping. Or in the world I'm talking about. This is destination reached now. Now, market will decide what to do. It went crazy lower yesterday and today midday. It could still do whatever. It's 1 p.m. and there's a gap below. Market is green for the day. That is wild. LOD 1 p.m. LOD 1 p.m. on SPY until the low of 12.59 breaks. The bears are. Shorts are a little bit in danger here. Time is only 1:01. All right. We have to watch this one. Jensen Huang. Sir Huang.
Hey, Carl. Well, Huang confirmed to me that he is strongly interested in selling the Blackwell chip in China. This comes only days after President Trump had suggested that this advanced AI chip could be part of the negotiating table with President Xi Jinping. Now, at a briefing, I asked Huang what he thought the chances were that President Trump would approve the sale of the Blackwell chip to China, given the rapid and quite hostile response from the U.S. national security community when President Trump had floated the idea. This was what he said.
Whatever national security concerns have to take into consideration the fact that China has blocked H20. And so in a lot of ways, China is saying that, listen, we have plenty of AI technology ourselves. And so the national security concern from that perspective, I think, is really answered by the fact that China doesn't want H20
right, but then what
American chips.
President Trump said that in the end, the Blackwell chip did not come up for discussion, at least not this week. I also asked Huang what he thought his China sales would be with or without the export restrictions. This is what his response was.
I would guess that China is probably something like, $35 to $50 billion a year to us if we were fully in that market today. And by the end of the decade, it's probably, well over $100 billion. It's quite substantial, but at the moment it's zero.
And Huang said that approval for the Blackwell chip to be sold to China is totally up to President Trump.
Yeah.
For more on oil and the price action in the space, let's bring in BofA Head of Commodities Research.
Bank of America.
Thank you so much for being here with us. I think we spoke about a week ago. At that point, you were
somewhat
I'm
going to delete all this, folks.
Right now, we're down a little over 2%.
I don't think people like too many boxes.
I assume you're still bearish as you say, look, we've got a surplus. We don't have a shortage.
That's right. We do have a surplus. And I think prices will likely keep trending lower. Now, the one thing that's a little different this time is that we've had
this is disgusting. You can't even lie. This is disgusting now. Oh my God!
Are,
look at that knife! Oh my God! Look at that knife!
And also, we've had
oh my God! Look at that knife!
Refineries, which is also
crazy.
But overall,
out here going crazy still. Oh my God! Crazy. What is going on?
So we still think
what is going on? It's so
what do you make,
strong.
obviously, of some of the discussions
all
over this week?
Day, guys.
When it
this is
comes
1/3, 2/3, 3/3 since 8:15 in the
outlines
morning.
of trade deals
Big boy
between,
chart
say,
is
the
showing.
US and China, and then all the inner workings.
Look at the MACD right now
those
on
countries
Qs.
together.
Something crazy. Look at that 5-minute going crazy right now. People are scared into the week, into the end of the month. This is tomorrow. I told you guys what. Tomorrow is what? November 1st, right? The supposed deadline of this China-U.S. tariff news. People are scared right now.
As we've seen some other analysts get.
Right, November 1st.
Will probably average low 60s for Brent, high 50s for WTI for the next few months. And eventually we will see a lot of these barrels that OPEC is pushing into the market being absorbed, and then prices will eventually stabilize, head higher. The economy, to your point, and those trade deals that we've seen coming around in Asia will add some momentum to demand, in our view, and could also help the recovery. But it's not going to happen immediately. We think it's kind of more of a maybe mid-2026 story. You could have, however, a more positive backdrop for industrial metals.
Wow.
Of course, where the impact of those
go.
can be seen more visibly and faster than in the case of oil, where you have right now
Baby Dragon Palantiri.
or a big positive supply shock from OPEC.
My 1DT puts up 86%.
Francisco, quite a week we've had.
678 SPY puts.
Remember, we had,
oh my god.
An inventory build that put us.
Oh my god. My average price is literally like 55 cents or some shit crazy. And it's at $1.20 right now.
Probably next week we'll add another 30 BCF, billion cubic feet.
Yes, sir.
We're going to be right around the lower end of the threshold as the injection season for natural gas ends. From here on, it gets cold, of course, and the market doesn't know what kind of winter we're going to get. It's been relatively warm so far, but if things get cold if the weather gets cold, particularly in the Northeast, over the next few months, prices will jump. Because also remember, we have very strong LNG export rates right now. We have a lot of terminals ramping up, so demand for LNG in the U.S. May not be that strong domestically, but it's very strong for export. And that's effectively put a bit of a floor on prices, and I think people are going to be very cautious for the next few weeks to see how the winter looks before they start to sell Henry Hub prices here.
Yeah, definitely.
Heavy knife. Let's see if it stops.
Obviously, people in this country and in Europe too.
Time is 1:05.
It's been an interesting series of conversations about Russian energy, whether that's the Indian conversation with the U.S. Certainly, Takaichi talked about Russian LNG, kind of hard to wean themselves. Is that all material for the commodity price?
There's a lot of bears here.
For natural gas, of course, yes, it's very material, because remember, what Europe and to some extent Japan are trying to do is basically push themselves out of natural gas from Russia. Today,
time is
Russia
1:05. Something important is going on. It's bouncing at 1:06. Until that low candle breaks again, bears are in danger again. But today's a massive bear cycle. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 like yesterday. Bitcoin dropped crazy since 1240. Look at Bitcoin. Holy
it could create some tightness. And
wow.
In fact, the Europeans on the 19
look at Bitcoin
package,
right now.
They've actually
BTC.
The date on which they will
says 1240 crazy.
curtail themselves off from Russian
I think
gas.
it's going to go to sub 108 next
the end of 2026, not the end of 2027, as it was slated to be only a month ago.
Francisco, before we let you go, I'd love to get your take on the price of gold. I mean, this one has been really interesting to watch, say, over the course of the year. But since we last talked, we now did have some comments from the Federal Reserve. What do you make of where we sit? And has anything changed in your viewpoint as we go into the final months of the year?
FOMO now. It's fine though.
Look, we've had a tremendous quarter in terms of
the
gold
brave of the
purchases.
bravest hedge fund managers. The brave of the bravest hedge fund managers.
$150 billion in a single quarter. Right?
LOD broke on Palantiri.
Had a run up and a pullback.
LOD.
We need to maintain those rates of 150, 160, 140 billion every quarter to keep gold what it is. Now, that doesn't mean gold's going to come down. Doesn't mean it's going to collapse. We still have a $5,000 target, having achieved our previous $4,000 target.
I said 5,000. Yeah, I would not put too much attention to this.
So again,
what?
we think gold is probably still underowned, although probably at the same time overbought, right? So it's a bit of a strange market where.
All right, yeah, we're not listening to this. We're not doing this. Sorry, but no. Nah.
Today, major cryptocurrencies are in the red.
We're not watching that. sorry, but no, guys. we're not doing that. I'm sorry, we're not doing that on my channel. What? This guy talking about 7,000 gold. Ah, can't even make this up. Can't even make this shit up.
And talk more about Amazon and Apple results as well. We're joined by Laura Martin today, senior entertainment and internet analyst over at Needham, has a buy on Amazon and a hold on Apple. Laura, I'm curious about the latter because phone revenue slight miss, America's revenue slight miss, China miss.
This is
obviously,
now, right?
And yet we got some pretty aggressive target increases across the street today.
Big boy battleground.
Right, and the stock was up really, I think for the first time they laid out a generative AI narrative saying they're going to put small language models on devices, which is privacy compliant, and they're also going to build their own privacy cloud where they're going to pay for the hardware to have protected cloud space that isn't going to be shared with other people. So they finally laid out a Gen AI strategy like 4 quarters late, but they did say it's going to increase their CapEx and their operating expense in R&D. So late to the party, but at least they've articulated a Gen AI strategy, and I think the market liked that in the near term.
But as for you, you're going to hang on to your hold?
I am. I got to tell you, listen to these hyperscalers talk, and it is so exciting to listen to Amazon talk about the future. Even though Meta is down,
I'm feeling FOMO, but I want to made.
It's a very big deal. Same with Google or Alphabet. But when you get to Apple, they're talking about colors. And
my contracts are at $23,000.
It sort of feels like they're stuck in the past. And the other point I'd make is when they integrate generative AI into their products, they don't actually get to amortize any of that R&D across anyone else's revenue stream. Whereas when Google does work, it not only has its own cloud, it then sells those capabilities to other people.
$23,000, I wish.
Or same with Amazon. So I would say everyone else has a better mousetrap for Gen AI right now from a revenue point of view.
Interesting stuff. If I can just hone on one more thing there for Apple. I mean, the services, obviously services have been really powerful, and those were stronger than expected. And then to your point, you were talking about it was exciting listening to what Amazon had to say. But then if you read some of the comments that insane. For our own Steve
I left here. I left right here. Somewhere I left here. 200.8. I literally left so early. Oh my god. Oh my god, I left at 1 point something.
The excitement that we
and it went to $2. Oh my god. Wow, I can't fucking believe that. That shit went to 20K, $23,000. One batch of them. I'm fucking crying now.
It is the biggest.
I'm crying now. I'm up on my Palantir one week out, but like I can't believe that. Zero DT
Amazon,
went crazy.
Or Anthropic or
oh my god.
They're talking about retooling
SPY
the
going
global
crazy.
economy.
Right. I'm up 86% on my 1 DT SPY puts.
I mean, they're themselves, other than depreciation, which is going through the roof, they're cutting operating costs. You saw Amazon
up 16% on my 1 week out Palantir that I bought somewhere here too. Crazy with all my profits. Fucking crazy.
Improvement in operating margins.
That is crazy.
So you think that picture from an efficiency and leverage standpoint gets stronger? I know the comps aren't that challenging either, right?
Correct. I agree with that. Yeah.
Takes forever.
So your preference between Apple and Alphabet. Talk about that.
Sure. So Apple to Alphabet. So we prefer Alphabet because it's actually growing twice as fast. It actually has higher profit margins. It has the #1 strategic position in YouTube, which is, let's call that streaming, and search. And I would call generative AI well ahead. Cloud, it's #2 or 3. And Android is #2 to Apple. So you've got the #1 or 2 market position in 5 markets.
I'm not even gonna fucking. Oh my god!
It's trading at a premium, and it just has much less upside from selling all of its R&D on generative
Friday.
AI to others. So just think it's too small
no bullshit, no trap. They actually just finally set up. No bullshit, no trap. Finally set up. Finally, no bullshit, no trap. Finally set up. Oh my god, from the pure top.
This race for Warner.
Oh, finally.
Have a history of having out of consensus points of view. How do you think this story ends?
On
Love the
0
stock split. Wish they'd done,
DTE.
100 to 1 actually, but they're going to do 10 to 1. That's going to make it more
Wednesday,
accessible. When I was a little girl, my grandma used to deliver me Disney shares on each of my
trapped
birthdays.
everybody.
I think people should be delivering their kids Netflix shares. So it sort of replaced the Walt Disney Company as the #1 sort of magic maker for young children's content. So I like the idea of making those shares more accessible on a per share cost basis. And so I think Netflix continues to be smart. They're stumbling in games. They're stumbling in advertising, in my view. You know, they're announcing new initiatives. We'll see if they do better with those. But their core content business, in terms of buying Warner, I can see them making a bid for studios. I do not think they want to buy linear TV, which means that's why they're rumored to be doing a deal with Comcast.
Oh my God.
To buy the linear cable.
Oh my God. You guys remember in the morning IWM? What the
It's smart because they have a huge
Oh
multiple.
my God.
But the problem is Warner's going to want a lot of money. And I don't think Netflix is going to overpay.
Crazy
it's definitely
scary.
a media story
I don't
that
even
we're
know where all
grateful
these
to
red
have
lines
to
are
chew
from.
on, 'cause
I don't
it's
even know
getting pretty
why I have all these
interesting
red
now.
lines. Dude, these
Laura,
red lines are marked
coverage
from
should
last
be done. Have a
week.
great
Oh
weekend.
my
Thanks for the
God.
help.
Look at all these red lines being played this week. Look at all these red lines being played this week. Look at look at my market update video from last week on Palance or on IWM. All the levels being used this week to go lower. Oh my God. No way. No way. What a day. No way. What a day. Oh my God. QQQ going even more. QQQ crazy. 627 right now. Yesterday's low is the most important level. If they break yesterday's low, time is only 1:16 and things are expediting. This shit is crazy. No balance or trying at all towards VWAP. I think they should balance and then try lower, but they just going lower, like nothing right now. Maybe gap fill coming, but this is unbelievable. Now we gotta look at SPX. Not gonna lie, things are turning crazy. Things are kind of turning crazy. Stepping down. If it's really gonna do it, I thought it was gonna close like this and then push lower into the weekend and then somehow open up down there, but it is
For more
really
on the shutdown's
showing.
impact as we do go into the second month, let's bring in Jared Bernstein, Council of Economic
Last
Advisors,
week
chair
of
under the
October.
Biden administration.
Last
Jared,
week of
wish we
October.
had a brighter topic to talk about.
Wednesday,
I normally
disgusting.
survey,
Thursday, disgusting.
newspapers
Friday,
when
disgusting.
I wake up, and this is page 1 in Houston today. It's page 1 in Milwaukee. It's page 1 in Cincinnati. It's page 1 in Austin.
This is
what do you
gap
think's gonna
hope,
happen?
right?
Well, it's interesting that you're citing some places that are politically known as red states. Texas and Florida have very high levels of food stamp recipients. So do New York and California. But this is really a bipartisan issue in terms of people who get their nutritional support from this program. And that's why you have Republicans like Josh Hawley saying this is unacceptable. Now, where it goes from here, we'll see. I thought the
Look at the
facts that the two
MACD.
of you were just
Oh my
going
God.
through on the program
That is
were
so
really
disgusting. Look at the
interesting.
MACD
This
in the
is
30
a very
minute real
big
quick.
deal when you're talking about
That is
a retail
disgusting.
outlet like Walmart that sees its grocery sales pop on the day and adjacent days when SNAP benefits go out. Huge issue and really troublesome for those families.
We did have this judge in U.S. District
look at
Court
that gap down
yesterday
there.
indicate she
Oh
might
my
order
gosh.
the Trump administration to use reserves to fund the program, at least on an emergency basis. Do you buy the Speaker's argument that this cannot be done?
Yeah, thank you for raising that because I meant to come
Wow,
right back with
nasty
that.
day.
He couldn't be more wrong about this. That contingency
$10
fund,
down on the
exists.
Qs
It's actually
from
called the
pre-market
contingency
highs.
fund.
$10
This
down
is
from
precisely why that fund is put in
636
place. And far from it being
626.
illegal or beyond the
All right,
government's
636 to
capacity to
626
fund the program
from
through that fund,
8:15
which
in the
was,
morning
again,
when all the
put in
data
place
came out.
directly
All
for
the data at
problems like
8:30
this,
started pushing
foreseeing that
lower.
this kind of thing could come across. It's
And
illegal not to. So
intraday
the
pushing
judge
down like
looked
nothing.
at the administration and Mike Johnson's claims right there with great skepticism. The problem is that the Trump administration doesn't always do what the courts say, especially in the near term. So we'll see how that plays out.
Jared, just to sort of continue through this, I know that the state of New York, for instance, the governor is trying to deploy some emergency help for some individuals that might be in need of it if these SNAP benefits do indeed expire or lapse.
This is the 3/3. This is the power of the 3/3. They don't. Intraday is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. They just pushing down fucking forever until whenever they want to stop.
Their coffers just
market
aren't up to the task. I mean, we're talking about maybe a week or two that
market
some states can support
we are in the 3/3 cycle confirmation.
There's 42 million people out there. That's 12% of our
what
population.
is this elevator down? Look, I'm telling you, this is IWM. Right here, IWM. Right here, 1240 to 120 is Bitcoin, right? You guys heard me call out Bitcoin. Holy shite. And they're taking turns killing everything. They're taking turns pooping.
Weaponizing hunger in this case to ignore the law in this regard is, I think, really indicative of the problem that we're seeing right now.
More broadly, Jared, on the shutdown, got another ground stop today in D.C. On air traffic control, staffing issues at play there. There is this sort of nascent belief that if you move past Election Day, some of these conversations
everything
get easier
pushing lower.
to have. Do you believe maybe we could be talking about
120 LOD?
It's certainly possible.
Oh my God! Now I'm up 100% on my SPY.
Policymakers is growing because the impact on regular folks is growing.
I'm up 110% on my 1DTs.
These folks can continue their squabbling, but every week, especially after 3-4 weeks, you really start to see impacts. We've just had a good discussion about one of the most intense impacts for nutrition support. But for everyday folks traveling through airports, let's not forget that the last long shutdown, which was in Trump's first term, ended on the afternoon of the morning that the air traffic controllers staged a sick out. They said, enough, we worked for a month without pay, we're not going to do that anymore. The shutdown ended forthwith. So that is a possible path.
Jared, if we can sort of turn you a little to other topics, we obviously heard from Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell this week. He talked about there being a bit of a fog with the lack in government data and that December is not necessarily a foregone conclusion when it comes to the next rate cut. What do you see? What is your viewpoint right now of the two things the Fed has to balance? Of course, the rate of inflation, but also employment.
Yeah, really interesting topic right now. I think the most important thing that Chair Powell said in that regard, in regard to the question you just asked, was when he said that he thinks that most of the excess inflation above target that we're seeing right now is attributable to the tariffs, and that the tariffs are something the Fed can look through because they're a one-time hit, just like any other tax increase. They raise the price level, but they don't raise the ongoing rate of inflation. And he said that if you take away the 50 or 60 basis points that get the tariff, that are pushing inflation up to closer to 3 than to 2, then things look pretty good. Then we're on this kind of glide path back to their target. If he's right about that, then sure, a December cut should be forthcoming. But there are a number of reasons to balance those risks and to be concerned about that. Right now, markets are saying 60-40 in favor of the probability of another rate cut in December. I might associate myself with the 40% that says not so fast, just in terms in part of committee management. The FOMC, there are a lot of folks on there, according to the chair, that are nervous about this. I've raised concerns about sticky and pretty elevated services inflation, which don't seem so connected to tariffs. So it's not a slam.
Boring. This is interesting.
Helfstein, head of internet research at Oppenheimer. So there's uncertainty around AI.
This one just came
out.
out.
We've seen this before with the metaverse and Meta. How much of this is kind of sentiment driven, or what is missing from the Meta equation that you would actually like to see?
Sure. So the company is basically giving you pretty explicit commentary that spending is going up meaningfully. You can compare the adjectives used this quarter versus last quarter, but the point is the street had to take up expenses meaningfully. And when you ask kind of what the return on this is, more and more it suggests that this is in pursuit of AGI or superintelligence, which it's unclear how that's going to drive the advertising business. And so you had sentiment around investments in AI driving engagement and advertising on the platform. And now there's a concern that this kind of the next level investment's more about the llama model,
that was
super
insane.
Intelligence, and how is that going to drive more
this right here was
advertising
BTC.
revenue? And I think that's what investors are pushing back on.
So do you think that's what
this right here was an IWM
from, say, Alphabet here? I mean, obviously these numbers are eye-popping. Expectations for $72 billion this year, higher figures next year for
BTC at 1240, IWM at midday, and SPY and QQQ early in the morning.
They support and which ones they don't.
That is what's going on right now.
So is it just like the figures and what they're expecting for next year? Is it exactly how they're communicating with the street on the ultimate upside for revenue? You know, what is it that you think is distinguishing them?
I think for now, it's how it flows through the earnings. And so
Bitcoin.
While investors were expecting, again, kind of big CapEx, OpEx growth for Meta for the next year or two, it just, I think now there's a focus on it. Just, you know, we're forecasting Meta's only going to grow earnings per share 3% next year. Whereas, you know, Google should be 25, 26%.
Now let's see what happens.
So really, okay, yes, we think Meta
they really took their
17%
time.
in 2027. You really have to look
lower
forward.
Together.
So when you look at those metrics, you basically now have Alphabet and Google,
LOD.
or Alphabet and Meta basically trading at the same multiple. While again, over the next 2 years, it looks like Google's going to deliver, you know, call it, you know, 50% faster earnings.
Oppenheimer boring. MACD crazy oversold being bought back. MACD crazy oversold being bought back. Time is 1:25. It's a 5-minute bounce trying from the new floor. The new floor being the 7th floor on the ground. There is no divergence on the ground, on the floor. IWM bounce trying. From the new floor. Time is 1:30. 1:25 here. QQQ is at the 28 EMA, pushed down so hard and is being bought back honestly pretty fast in that 5-minute bounce. That is interesting to see. I don't know if I like the fact that MACD is being bought back so fast, right? That bounce is looking still sus in my opinion. There's not a lot of confirmations here. The cycle is building just at the new floor, and the floor just set 5 minutes ago. Or 8 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago in Qs. So there is a divergence on the floor. There's a divergence at the floor right now at 120 and 125. Why? I don't know. Right, but the MACD was oversold being bought back. There could be a relief rally, relief bounce here or something. I'm going to try to get the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Bears are still heavy. Let's hit the like button, folks. I would appreciate that very, very much. Thank you all very much. I am sending the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Okay, there is a C, and I'm talking about C, right? Which C, you might ask? Either the Atlantic Ocean or the Indian Ocean, whatever you prefer, but I think the one that the Titanic sank in of puts and calls. But technically speaking here, there are More calls they burnt at the tippity top at 6,872, 6,835. Puts are stacked from 6,772, 6,795. We are where there's a lot of puts and calls. This is 75%, 60% puts where we are. We could hover at the 4 p.m. close and then burn, or we could cycle here for in 30 minutes, an hour or something. We'll see. It just started, so I don't know. I'll go range created here at 130, 130 as well. Don't know if this bounce is real or not, but I'm just sitting out. The MACD coming in bullish now. MACD is now building off this. Right. Things are being bought back real quick. Look, being bought back real quick. Just like this bounce. Real quick. Spike candle came down and they're going flying on that, right? I don't know if I can trust that or not. Do you guys think this bounce looks real or sus at best? Like, let's see. Who thinks what? All right. All right, that's the poll. This bounce is real or sus. Man. It don't matter if it's sus or not, it's being real for now, right? There is some sort of downward trend, bigger one, that they're breaking out of right now. There's no way. This is like a fucking knife. This is a crazy knife that happened, so I'm gonna be more conservative here. I'm just gonna delete this. This one doesn't even matter, but they broke the wedge out now. Let's see if it holds. Time is 1:30. I could definitely see a cycle up and down. I don't know about higher or lower. I haven't voted. 4 people thinks this is real in the group chat. All right. I'm gonna vote suspicious then. Suspicious meaning hover here. I don't know. But I'm voting against everybody. If that is what everyone's voting. Time is 1:35. We touched the previous day 4 p.m. and we're gapping down on the 1 minute. There's a SPY 1 minute gap here. Let's see what happens with that, right? That gap could be a gap hope or it could fill. There must be a gap on the SPX too. If SPY and SPX does not make gaps a lot. QQQ gap together at the same time here. So, okay, they're gapping down and pushing lower. Right, this is cycling. They could burn the bears here, and then they can go LOD, and then they bump up and break the gap too, and then burn the bears too. And then they'll be like, oh, it's a cycle. Haha. We are just creating liquidity. So, I don't know. They're definitely not gap filling right now, though. They got happened 50 seconds ago. The MACD was bullish too. That's 130. 130 rejected to 135. Looking bullish, looking bearish, that's the problem. It is. Yesterday's low. Trying to be tested. It is so bearish today. This is crazy. Yesterday's low being tested. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Bulls GG today. Bulls GG today. That's a finisher. That's literally a finisher candle. What the f? God damn. That's the end too. Its time is only 1:20, 1:35, 1:14. They're doing this shit to the end of the day almost. This is literally end of the day now. Gap did not fill. That is disgusting. The gap did not fill. And they're using that as a hope factor to burn them still. No confirmation high, just spike up and the channel inside of it almost. I almost expect another red candle here. Yesterday's low at the minimum on the Qs. This is crazy now. 626.02. My lord. It's another LOD hope testing, LOD hope trapping. There's a lot of bears here, so maybe trap here too. LOD testing, LOD hope trapping, gap is here. Gap is here. Insane. Still uncertain. At least going higher on the Qs until the close. New LOD on the Qs. Can't even make this up. Divergence at the floor. Something going crazy lower today. I think Meta or Microsoft or everything maybe. Something going crazy lower today. Every single bounce. Just using it to bump down lower. That's how bearish QQQs are today, intraday. It's just using them to bump down, bump down, bump down. Not Microsoft, not Meta. I don't even know what. Microsoft. Google. No. Apple. No. Nvidia. NVDA. Nvidia. Tesla. NVDA. Barely red. That's weird. Something dragging QQQ down every time. New LOD, new LOD, new LOD, new LOD. Like, what? Oh, no break. Divergence at the floor. Dangerous stuff happening. Divergence at the floor means, statistically speaking, harder to think of a long, but also that could be used to fake out. The gap exists above. There's many things. There's a lot of bears on the 0DT SPX wall. There's a lot of things going on. Not gonna lie, that's what it is. 135 rejected to 130, rejected to 135 with a gap. 140. It bounced to from 135. 140 isn't even gap filling. It is literally trying to reject. Candle could be faked out to go to the gap or not, but no volume, nothing. Mixed middle at the floor. 680. It's actually right at 680. So I guess anything below 680 psychologically. I don't want to say the word trap because they're going lower and lower. So anything below 680 is scary, that's for sure. It's like playing with, you know, fate. The chart, yeah, sure looks like it's going lower, but what if the shit just goes boom, and then 5-10 minutes is that VWAP, so done. I am not taking any risk here, except the shit I'm already doing by myself. But somewhere earlier, I'm just relaxing. Excuse my yawn. Time is 1:45. Market is going up and down since 1:20. Oh. Created an algo range on the Qs at the floor. Gap is filling. What? Like, I literally called this out, right? At 1:20, I was like, hey, they might push down with the gap. Burn them. Not break the LOD or break the LOD and then come back and then burn them too and create a cycle, right? So did I literally make that up or did I just say that because I've been through it before, right? I don't know. You make the decision, but hey. That is what it is. 627, 67, 626, 84, 120. 120. There's an algo range on SPY as well. Okay, now bullish cycle is trying, but at some point later, they might come back and visit this too. But they are burning the 1/3, 2/3, 3, the tippity bottom of the 3/3. Because they truly went so much. MACD is bullish. The bulls are showing, and this is now the 3/3 since 120. This is now the 3/3 since 120 as well, but it's pushing off at 135. Time is 1:45. Time is 1:45. Things are building. Things as in cycles are building. We are now above the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and their support of here, 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 and a bunch of other places, but I can't draw them all, possibly. We will just have to watch. QQQ is hitting this one. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and their support at 1220. We'll have to draw that one. Why? QQQ and SPY is doing it together. So previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. Right now it's, do we run back to 683 FOMC candle or not? Let's see. That is the true question the market wants to ask. Time is 1:50. Things are bouncing with the market. Palantir is retreating. The 0DTE chasers are also getting burnt tea from the bottom. Let's see what happens here. Time is 1:50. Candle coming in strong, rejection above the previous low of the day, turned into resistance and or support. There is no confirmation, nothing. Cycle is still building. Cycle was bullish from 120 to 150. Let's see if it continues. Or a cycle builds other than going north. Let me let's take this.
Internet senior analyst at Citi. So you must not be surprised at all to watch the stock doing what it's doing right now, up more than 10%.
Oh, Contessa, thanks for having me. I mean, I think we are not surprised to see it up 10% because we finally got to see that reacceleration, or at least the beginning phases of it, based off the investments that they've made over the past, call it, year and a half or so. And so, frankly, the number one thing I think we and everyone on the street was looking for was, will AWS reaccelerate? The answer was yes. And most importantly, given the amount of power that they are adding with that 3.8 gigawatts coming on here in the last trailing 12 months, we should see continued growth going forward, which is what's exciting here.
Okay, you heard McKenzie say that Andy Jassy says he wants to own the compute backbone. Does Amazon own it?
Well, I think everyone is trying to build out their specific background and infrastructure to fit what they're doing. I think what AWS has historically done, given they're the largest cloud provider out there, is just build their own backbone. And that's something that, frankly, these new services, both the core cloud, but also the new services with generative AI and all the AI tools, require much more compute. And so it was very clear that, frankly, power was a limiting factor in addition to chips. But now power is that limiting factor. And what the big surprise, I think, from this quarter was Amazon
We
helped
are
to solve
still
that power
in
by adding that
negative
3.8
gamma.
gigawatts in the past year. Another gigawatts coming on in the next quarter or so. And, this is in addition to what Google's been doing. And Google's actually had tremendous success in basically verticalizing their approach.
I would watch out here.
To
There's
Gen
a
AI
lot of
with
calls near
Gemini
VWAP
as
now.
well as their TPUs. So anyway, it's about owning the backbone, but it's also, there's so much demand that we're just seeing utilization rates continue to improve.
If you can solve a power problem like that, does that also, I don't know, I guess I'm asking you to put on your futurist hat, but does that also give Amazon a potential new business in power?
Well, it certainly gives them new business on what they can build throughout AWS, if that makes sense. So the fact that they now have ample power and they're bringing more on and they're announcing more partnerships, and Anthropic is one of the most well-known of them all, I think it tells you that a lot of businesses now have the opportunity and possibility to build on top of AWS. Prior to the announcement yesterday or them turning on those gigawatts, it was hard to know. And a lot of businesses were going to Google, certainly to Azure and others. And so I think now that Amazon is powered up, so to speak, I think they have more of a seat at the table to earn that right for new business.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask you about the retail part of their business. I know that they're using AI and Rufus to power some of that. Everyday Essentials is growing. What was the picture that you got from Amazon about the health of the American consumer?
Yeah, I'll tell you, in addition to AWS reaccelerating and having enough power here to drive continued growth, the retail business is doing well. I think CEO Jassy ended the call saying that the holiday spending or the holiday shopping season is off to a decent start here. What we found most interesting from a retail perspective, not only were results better and essentials are up, I think growing at 20+%, but their agentic commerce approach with their Rufus chatbot and really the new Alexa Plus, you're seeing greater engagement. You're seeing Amazon bringing to life all of their reviews and their billion+ SKUs to offer what people are looking for. And to hear Rufus already delivering, call it $10 billion of incremental revenue growth, I think that tells you that we're onto something. Now, agentic commerce is a huge debate in terms of where that's going to take place on the web.
What is Rufus?
And, Amazon's doing their thing here, as is Google, as is ChatGPT, and others.
Things off with Mackenzie Sagalos and today's Tech Check. Hi there, Mac.
Today's Tech Check.
So the Q3 print was all about Amazon selling the street on its AI vision, and investors bought it, sending those shares surging by almost 11%. Now, CEO Andy Jassy, he pitched Amazon's strategy as simple: own the compute backbone powering the next generation of AI companies. AWS grew just over 20%, its fastest pace in 3 years, with Jassy saying that demand is so strong that momentum like this should continue for a while. And its future deal pipeline is bullish too, with October alone bringing in more unannounced deals than all of Q3. Now, as you mentioned, the big four hyperscalers are looking at nearly $400 billion in combined CapEx this year, but Wall Street's made its call and only 2 companies were rewarded: Alphabet and Amazon, both hitting fresh all-time highs this week. Amazon is plowing $125 billion into custom chips and new infrastructure built for AI giants like Anthropic. Now, that is helping Amazon push to $200 billion in Q4. That'd be a first both for Amazon, but would also make it the first company to hit that revenue in a quarter. Meanwhile, Microsoft and Meta stumbling when they upped their compute commitment, and part because shareholders don't get the Meta hyperscale narrative, given it doesn't have a cloud service like the others.
Rejection is possible. Things are overbought. MACD's pulling back. One single candle, 155 to 150, 150 to 155.
As fast as they are adding capacity, Amazon is making money off of it.
Market is deciding what to do. Palantir is on a bottom of the downward or bottom of the upward trending channel. Deleting this thing. And why do I want to? My chart is just kind of annoying. I gotta zoom in. 2 p.m. is here. I would love to see 194 on Palantir today if that's possible. I don't know. If they do some sort of lotto. Again. Time is 2. Should I go eat somewhere nice? A nice buffet. Market bouncing at 2. Trying. Cycle is possibly being extended. Extension or fake out. Combination of both. There's so many calls. It's kind of sad to say, but I don't see above VWAP for some reason that high.
Today, major cryptocurrency.
Sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's so many calls. iPhone 17.
If you're a business owner or investor, this will be the
iPhone 17 coming in 6 days.
Yanni, Senior Managing Director at Evercore ISI, joins me now. Amit, it's good to see you today. Talk to me a little bit about the Apple iPhone and what it is about this particular cycle that is going to lift Apple heading into December.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I think part of what's attractive about the cycle with iPhone 17, beyond the fact there's some good features here, it's the very simple reality that you had a very big iPhone purchasing cohort in 2020, 2021, kind of the pandemic years. And, as these phones are 4 or 5 years old, they end up in a natural upgrade cadence. I'd say that alone is going to provide some really good momentum for iPhone 17. You're probably adding some more tailwinds to it with the fact that in North America, for example, carrier promotions are much more aggressive today than they were last year. So that's certainly making it a little bit cheaper and easier for folks in the US to buy their phones versus before. And then iPhone Air, I think, in selective regions is doing well. But I think the biggest thing, you just have a very old cohort from the pandemic days that are up for an upgrade right now.
Yeah, it's time. The folks are saying it's time. Are you not seeing, or did Apple not see any sort of trepidation, especially from maybe more budget-minded customers?
You know what? The strength they had, in fairness, was very broad-based. Now, typically the place where you see discretionary spend pull back a little bit at Apple more than anywhere else is on the wearable side. And so over there, I would say, while iPhones grew double digits, wearables were flattish for the most part, right? So I do think if you're seeing pockets of weakness, the logic really would be you still will buy an iPhone because you need it, but perhaps you will defer the purchase of an AirPod or Apple Watch a bit further. So I think you see a little bit in wearables, but not on the phone itself.
Yeah, I mean, that's really interesting. iPhones are not discretionary. They're essential and sort of core consumer spending where new AirPods or an iWatch are. Okay, the impressive guidance, sales up 10 to 12% in the December quarter, that's really attention-getting in spite of also attention-getting tariffs. They got some good news this week that Trump said he would cut in half the 20% fentanyl-related tariffs that would affect Apple. How has Apple been able to navigate the tariff impact?
Yeah, so just the tariff numbers, 1.1 billion tariff impact in the September quarter. The fact that it's getting cut in half, 20% going to 10 on the fentanyl side, will actually help Apple, right? Now, it happened on November 1, so the lag is a little bit more there. But,
huge downward trend now.
One of the big things Apple has done is they've shifted a fair amount of US-bound capacity to other regions. So India for iPhones, Vietnam for accessories or wearables, if you may. So they're trying to move production the best they can so they can meet a majority, if not all, a vast majority of demand in the US from India and Vietnam right now.
When we look at the investment in AI, Apple announced $1.5 billion in the December quarter. It is a mere fraction of what the other big names in the space are spending. Why?
I think this might be a trap here.
Yeah, part of this is I think Apple fundamentally believes, and I think they're right on this view, which is, AI is not an existential threat to Apple the way it is to an Amazon or Google or Meta or someone else. So they can afford to be a bit more thoughtful about it. Now, they are upping, and one of the negatives on this call, I would say, was their OPEX is going up by about $2.5 billion in December, as they need to start investing in providing more AI-centric solutions and services to customers. And so I think they will try to do things like that, where how can they make AI as a source of application and service to customers? But it's not the existential threat that needs them to go invest $70, $80 billion in buying GPUs the way some of the other big cap tech companies have to.
Honestly, I tried the new bearskin hoodie, and here's the truth. This fleece is thick. It's
Time is 2:05. How do I reply to this? Okay. Account. Give me 1 second, guys. I am on my phone, but I'm watching the chart with you guys. Time is 2:05. Bulls are showing. This is a relief rally. We are in some sort of a bigger downward trend channel. Broke out of it from this little trend line, but yeah, just watch out now. We're in the 3/3. Okay, 1 sec. Activity. All right, I have my full attention now. Great Scots. There's a divergence at the floor on the Qs and the SPY. But they went dramatically lower today, so that could be done. Time is 2:10. We are green on Palantir. Market going crazy. Okay, market is actually flying out in the 3/3. Doesn't matter if it's a 3/3. She wants to show. fly. But no volume. I kind of doubt VWAP for some reason. I kind of doubt VWAP. Let's see though. Things aren't going higher. Things are being bought higher. RSI going higher. Higher. Super. Time is 2:15. The market has went higher since 1:20 for 50 minutes. Let's not lie, we went crazy low, right? I'm not gonna lie, and then we went somewhere to the middle, so that is okay, but it is doing a lot of work to 0 DT. That is something, right? That is something. Went dramatically. Seems like a lot of people watch the live stream and they don't like it. Right? They just watch it and then go, which is cool, but like I don't understand. It's just a button. It's so easy to hit, and I ask, but they just watch and then go. Like, come back. I appreciate that, but it's just like, why not hit the button? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too complainy, but I don't know. I want to get new watchers to find the channel. I can't without the likes. Thank you for hitting it now. You know, like, I don't know. Earlier there was so many people, but market slowing down, things get boring, and just people don't want to get tired. It says Snap benefits something about that on the news. Alright, bears are trying here. There's a lot of calls here. That's why I'm saying bears are trying here, but there is still no confirmation. Basically, it's just 210 to 215. We are right under the VWAP, so this could be faked out to go higher, yes, but now they're working everybody. Market want to lose some weight. MACD, RSI, pulling back. I think I might get some cultured food today. RSI going. Time is 2:20, so I guess this candle could go lower into 2:20, and then it would be 2:15 confirmation into 2:20 from 2:10, and then it could bounce at 2:20. Gotta find out. Looks like they want to go lower off 2:10, 2:15. Candle is coming red slightly. We are right under VWAP. That's the only issue. Barely any cycle confirmation, barely any volume. The Venezuelan president has requested immediate military assistance from Russia, China, and Iran. You know, the news in the pre-market was that, yeah, there's something going on. U.S. activity in Venezuela at like 9:20 something in the morning. That's funny. Time is 2:15. The MACD and the volume has slowed on Palantir. It is on the trend line. Channel. Ascending channel. 199.7. I'm pushing a lower. I'm wishing on a push lower on Palantir into close, but I might not get it. I want something extra. I might not get it. This thing loves to spike candle. Spike candle came like this yesterday before something. This thing loves to spike candle. SPY spike candling too, I guess, so. Oh yeah, here
Sam
we go.
Stillwell, Chief Investment Strategist at CFRA Research. All right, Sam.
Bulls to run through the year-end question mark, folks.
At CFRA Research. All right, Sam, give me a sense of how important the rate cut is to your end-of-year thesis.
Hey, Contessa, good to talk to you again. I think we're heading into November and December, which is by far the best two-month stretch of the calendar year, not only in terms of average price change, but also in frequency of advance. We also find that the consumer discretionary sector has been the second best performing sector in this two-month period, going back to 1990. So when I look to it, and history says we could end up with a good two-month final move in the market, then I also look and see that because of the potential for a softening job picture, we do think that the Fed will be cutting again in December. Now, indicating by Jay Powell that it's not a foregone conclusion, I think really just reminds investors that they are data dependent. And right now, they don't have any data. And so as a result, I think they're sort of taking the tack that they were heading into their flying blind.
Okay, so in that case, without a lot of data from the government or others, you're looking at earnings from companies, guidance for the fourth quarter of this year. How's that shaping up for you?
Well, that's shaping up quite nicely as well. What we're finding is that the earnings picture has been improving. At the beginning of the quarter, expectations were for about a 7% gain. Now it's more like 11.5%. We've also seen improvements in the fourth quarter as well as for all of 25 and 26. So there has been an upward revision across the board. And I think that's what's really allowing the market to continue to work its way higher. Even though we are at pretty stretched valuations right now, investors are focusing more on earnings growth down the road than they are worried about valuations at today's levels.
All right, let's talk a little bit about your retail
SPY
call.
kind of getting
like
frosty.
XRT,
The levels of the frosty
there's been
levels.
some positive divergence. I don't know if you got to hear the whole conversation with my colleagues covering.
She said positive
Down
divergence.
the road than they are worried about valuations at today's levels.
All right, let's talk a little bit about your retail call. You say you like XRT, but there's been some positive divergence. I don't know if you got to hear the whole conversation with my colleagues covering various sectors across the economy, but we all have heard from certain companies, that leading companies in these industries that we cover, that budget-minded American consumer is feeling really pinched. Does that factor at all into your outlook?
Well, it does. It certainly is a consideration, but we're looking for 4.2% growth in retail sales for all of this year. We think we're going to get a pretty hefty Q3 at 6.3%, and that number is likely to stay elevated at about 4% for 2026. Also, what's the old adage? Consumers stop spending only when the banks stop lending. And so XRT was an ETF that was highlighted by our Lowry Research technical analysis group as one that, being equally weighted, it's almost as if it were a small cap group that has been showing some improved momentum, showing some improved relative strength, and should we end up with that additional cut, that could end up pushing this group even higher and being an outperformer.
I note also that you like Vertiv
It was
Holdings
so oversold
on
at
the basis
120,
of the data
like
center
crazy.
infrastructure. We certainly have heard
End of
these
that
big
BTC
hyperscalers
push
talk
down was
about
crazy.
how many hundreds of
now,
billions of dollars they're prepared to invest in
I
that.
just didn't want to
Sam,
play
it's
the
great to
rally.
see you
Like
today.
it's
Have a great
deadly
weekend.
scary pushing from down there. It's deadly scary to try to play that, but wow, they did it. Still oversold on the 15th. All right, let's see if VWAP crosses or not. VWAP volume weighted average price. Palantir work in the 0 DTEs. Zero DTEs. VWAP right below. Time is 2:25. Power hour starts 3 p.m. Kept bear trapping and going higher. It did not break any low. Did not break any low. Just going, bear trapping, extending, bear trapping. Cause it's so oversold. Not gonna lie, in hindsight, that shit was crazy. What is these? Alright, folks, what is this? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? 3/3 getting hurt. Part of the 2/3 getting hurt. 0 DT at the minimum. And then now there's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 call side 2. But you have to realize there's people stuck here. There's people stuck here. And then just because calls and put calls and ratios say, oh, there's a lot of calls here, there's a lot of puts here, it doesn't mean people weren't trapped there. People weren't trapped there, right? You gotta look at everything, even though, you know, SPX put the call ratio just a number. But the environment, setting, the setup, always there. Right, we don't really go, hey, what news? What happened after it happened? It's just literally set up. Most of the times. Unless it's the president. Unless it's something really political. Then it's news. Amazon something. Then that's news. But I gotta go get I gotta go get something from Target today. Somebody ordered something for me, but Friday. What to go eat? I don't know. What to go eat? Would it be a sin to go to Fridays on a Friday? Should I go to Chili's on a Friday? I don't eat. I barely eat, so. Friday. Gotta grab food on Friday. And also, I gotta go to work tomorrow. And on Sunday. I'll see you guys on Monday. But, man, VWAP is not crossing easily. We mountained up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little. 5 little mountain pushes. Someone's saying JPM. What's going on with JP Morgan? I used to do financials back in the day. But goddamn, 311. Wasn't this a two something back in the day? Oh my god. Wow. It's been a year. This has been a year. Last time I traded this was in 200s. Okay. It's not too much. 279. 317. 311. Whoa. Wow. That looks like fun, but financial's hard. Bitcoin looks shit. Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not good. Gold. Gold futures. Gold futures trapping fucking everybody. Bulls burnt. Bears burnt. Bulls burnt. Bears burnt. Bulls burnt. Bears burnt. Bulls burnt. Bears burnt. Can't even make this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I played from here to here. You know how fucking hard that shit was? I played from here to here. Like, oh my god. That is crazy. Gold disgusting. 1 week coming in ready. I mean, this is supposed to look like this historically, but like, wow. This is literally imitating 2008. That's crazy. 2006. Oh yeah, we wildin'. Q's gapped up crazy on the weekly too. 617. Market is. Look at how overbought it is on the week. This week might be crazy. This weekend. Oh my god. Guys, look at that doji candle. That is something. Look at the RSI. Right? Everybody take your phone out. Take a screenshot of this. All right? Tell your kids you were at Best Buy live trading during the Roaring 20s. Okay? Cannot even make this shit up. This is something. That is a funny screenshot. With the FOMC at the roof. Oh. So many gaps. Holy shit. Wow. That, first of all, you know what that is? Okay. This right here. That's a hanging man. Hanging man. That is a advanced level bull trap. Someone take a screenshot of this shit for the daily too. I'll take a picture of that for the records. Lol. What a day. Do realize what just happened. After today, hopefully you guys go review the day as well. Right? Hopefully today has been a good day. Today has been a wonderful Friday to the week. So, yeah. Go enjoy the day, but also at the night time, I strongly implore people to review the day, no matter how the day went for you, no matter how good or bad it was. There is a reason in something. So, on that note, I hope you have a beautiful day. I am going to relax and then get some food. Well, I'll be here till market close probably, but yeah. Those that want to stay will stay. Those that aren't, done with the day, and those that aren't, just tired, can go too. But something gonna happen into close probably. It is. That is crazy. End of the October. Wednesday, Thursday, bull trap. Friday, advanced level bull trap. Month close. What does the month look like? 1 month candle at the top. From 590 to 651. That is something crazy. From the beginning of October, we were at 590. Oh my god. Market is on something. That is for sure. Q. Bounce. Trying as well. I'm going to look at Palantir. Palantir. Burning. The late chaser. 0 DTEs is what I see. But that is crazy and also beautiful, amazing to see at the same time. Beautiful, amazing to see at the same time. Do we get a relief rally on Monday and Tuesday? Do we continue to go lower? I don't know. Pre-market bounced up, and then it fucking bull trapped all day and yesterday too. So technically speaking, there's a gap below. Technically speaking, there's bears trapped, there's bulls trapped, but more bulls trapped from yesterday's action and today's action. But there's a lot of people that had some sort of issues, and also with the app, Robinhood was bugging out for me at some point. It was annoying. But yeah, time is 2:40. Cycle extended higher since 1:20 for 1 hour and 20 minutes at the minimum. Palantir is also burning. zero DTs, chasers from earlier setup. Guess that's what the market wants to do right now. I want to go look at Meta, Microsoft, MT. That is disgusting. Meta broke yesterday's low and went way lower. The thing's so damn bearish. That's disgusting. Let's go look at some other things. Wow, that is disgusting. I don't even know why I drew this, by the way, but I think I drew this before this rise up, but like, wow. that is something. I don't even know why I have that head and shoulders drawn out, by the way, but we'll see. This thing is truly South Sea China Company in November 19th earnings, so let's see if it rises more until then, or let's see if it pulls back before then or something. Like it's 180 maybe, reasonable. Earnings coming up. 19th of November is 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 weeks. All right, 2.5 weeks. Microsoft. Double top, disgusting. Up. McDonald's, welcome to. Alphabet. 1, 2, at the top. $204. Crazy. Apple. That is not good, but all-time highs on Apple 2. Nvidia 2. Amazon. 1 week crazy. That is, yeah. I expect something like this. I expect something like this now on Amazon. That is something. That is crazy high up. 247. AMD went higher too. Oh my god, this thing is something too. What a beast. Boom down. Boom down. Panic. Imagine 55. 1, 2, 3 years ago to 255. What the fuck? 5 times. Cannot even make this shit up. It just goes up by itself every day. This is the late cycle 3/3 in the bullish run, and the candles don't even care because this is just something like this now. Right, you read about stories of people getting destroyed in 1939 and they're in the train, whatever. Like little short squeezes back in the day of little companies, but this is literally what's going on in our modern world. AMD rising every day. People are trying to short this thing every single day. Going up, down, up, until who knows when. Palantir did the same thing last 3 days, so power of the fucking short squeeze. That's what it is. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe unsustainable, maybe sustainable, but it doesn't matter. It's using the power of momentum and things to do what it wants to do, how it wants to do, when it wants to do. And they print the crap out of the 0 DTs, like really on Palantir. Time is 1:45. Sorry, 2:45. I think today warrants. I think today is a like a Korean barbecue type of day. I think I'm feeling it. A Korean barbecue type of day. Oh, golly. Time is power hour in 10 minutes. The thing went higher into 235, not, sorry, 245. Touched VWAP. Burnt the crap out of that chasing 0 DT as well. Not gonna lie, that's what it looks like. 679 to 682 and no relief, so that is something. And now the MACD coming in crazy. What is this MACD coming in crazy? Way overbought and now sold off, and it just looks insane now. Alright, little spike up possible, little drop off, I don't know. One of the other two. I don't want to speculate. I ain't doing nothing except watching Palantir. Palantir, I love the fact that it recovered to basically where I left because I was feeling major FOMO. I was feeling major FOMO because down here was about 3 times or about 2.5 times what I could have gotten, like way more. I don't even know, like maybe not that much. I'm being dumb, but like I was feeling so FOMO, but like they crushed it. So now I'm feeling so much. I'm like, now I'm like, ooh, I'm so smart. Oh, I was so, so smart. So being, not risky, but like, I don't know. I could have made way more, but now it's fucking crush. So I'm happy. As long as this thing drops into end of market and the close somehow, I'll be like, oh, I was so smart. Ooh, but like, oh, Lord. It's actually, I'm kind of happy, right, with what I'm watching. I'm not feeling FOMO. I'm not feeling scared. I'm not feeling like nervous or missed out or anything. I'm just trying to be okay with what happened. I'm trying to be okay with, what I did. So sometimes it's okay to just watch. Or Hopefully you guys all have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful lunch. Beautiful, 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 beautiful lady. Time is 2:50. We have a rejection from 5 minutes ago. The market is losing its grip, losing its mind. Guys, sometimes when I get happy or hungry, happy, whatever what the fucking word is, I get a little bit cuckoo too. Alright. So, let me be. I would love Palantir to drop. Right? Neutralize the thing into the close. They are not even pulling back, not even going up. Just relaxing, showing nothing. Showing super bullish in the higher time frame, to be honest with you, into earnings. Every single day, thing going higher. Imagine this shit opens up higher. If this thing's open, if the thing opens up at 207, I'd literally, number one, I'd cry. Number two, I'd be like, all right, Palantir, you win. And number three, I would be speechless. Right? But hey, it's possible. Why? The thing is in a fucking superpower, like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about it. To be honest, I don't even want to think about it. 208, 210, 207. I don't even want to think about it. I need sub 200 today. Market close. 196 possibly. Hopefully. 196, 192. See the VIX. The VIX is at 17.64. It opened at 16.25. The high of today was 18.45, 18.50. The VIX rose from the graveyards. Making a phone call to my Korean barbecue buffet. I'm not going if it's $40. $42? Yeah, no. Hell no. Gotta be out of your mind. Let me give these guys a call.